Yeah.
That's great.
That's funny.
The only thing
man.
that was needed was somebody hitting a gun.
Yeah.
Right.
We should have, when this came on, we all should have been.
What is that? Just beats? Different
Yeah.
They
beats?
have like music you can add now that's copyright free.
Jeez.
This is night driving music. Sounds like
That's a-
fucking
that put
baby
me to
making
sleep.
music to me.
That put me to sleep at night. Jeez. What's
what's
up,
going on,
everybody?
buddy?
Hello.
What's that say? Did y'all see that girl, Armando Dumi, run pro stock this weekend? No.
Can't say I
I didn't
didn't.
get much time to watch HRA this weekend.
I took your advice because you said something about watching their live feed and how fucking awesome it is. Holy shit.
It's really
Dude, it's
good.
badass.
Is that the same announcer that NHRA used to have?
Yep.
I can't remember his name,
That
but
dude's announced like so much stuff, like NHRA, old IHRA. He's did monster trucks. He's did all kinds of shit, and I'm like, he sounds good.
his voice is really good. He is good.
Dude, so I turned it
watched
on.
from like the national anthem, and then it rained,
Yeah.
and then I didn't watch anymore after that.
So I got to Rockingham Saturday, and it's 105 degrees, and I still got like an hour before I got to get out of the truck and do anything. So I turned it on and had it going, and I fell asleep in the truck. I was like, oh, shit.
Damn. Looked like they had a hell of a group of cars, though. I mean, they had a ton of pro mods, right?
Dude, because, well, they made that announcement that that's where they're moving that big money pro mod race to is Detroit now, or Old Milan, now called Dorana, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And that was the perfect time to test right there.
Yeah.
So, dude, and that track looks great.
Yeah.
Surface looked great. Like, that's going to be a good ass race in 2 weeks.
I heard he let everybody in for free on Sunday. They just opened the gates for anybody who ever wanted to come in. I guess with the rain on Saturday, they just opened the gates on Sunday and said, come on, enjoy some racing.
Yep.
It's pretty badass, man. That's awesome. How's the shoulder? It's getting there. I actually got released today from the surgeon to drive. I had a surgeon appointment today, even though I've been driving for a few weeks. They released me today to drive. I've been out of my sling now 6 weeks, and I got released today out of my sling officially.
And it's been 6 weeks already.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
So now I'll start therapy. I got therapy 1 day this week, and then 2 from every week now on for the next 7, and then they're going to release me to start. I can work out a little bit. I was like, all right. He said, we'll get your range of motion back in the next 7 weeks. So make sure first thing you do, Happy, is put them. Oh, I know. Oh, shit. That's the truth, man. Dude, it was funny, though, because I'm by myself. He's like, dude, I'm releasing you to be able to drive today. And I was like, well, it's a good thing because I drove here. He's laughing. You know? He said, I see you've been out of your sling. And I said, yeah, I've been out of it for 6 weeks. Slang. Yeah.
Oh,
said, he's like, as long as you're doing good, whatever, keep doing it. So
I gotta send a message back.
You're exactly right, Sean. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna hold my right arm. That's the one I hit the button with. But yeah, my arm just may be stationary. I may be the one moving. Speaking of working out. Oh shit, this damn phone. I need to turn it down.
Dude, I have had a battery on my phone all day. It was doing all nice, and then an announcement was made, and my phone has been like I put it on silent. Like, nope, nah, can't do it today, guys. Gotta get ready for the show. Boom, 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 boom.
So with the announcement, what do you think of that?
I'm smiling. That's what I'm thinking.
Dude, it's crazy. All right. So speaking of that, I think it's a lot of people's dreams to own a drag strip, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think, at heart, I think that's a lot of people's dreams. So, yesterday we traveled the country. We went to St. Louis, and then on past St. Louis, we went to some pretty well-known pro mod shops. Well, one of the pro mod shops owned a track, and he sold it. So yesterday we were discussing it. Funniest shit ever. So we was like, how was owning a drag strip to you? And this guy's been in the pro mod world for 35 years ish. Before pro mod was any NHRA, it was only IHRA back then. He said, dude, real simple. He said it was a dream. He said, but imagine it's a female that you've been trying to date since elementary school, the most beautiful girl that you could imagine. And I was like, yeah. And he said, then you get through high school and you're still talking to this girl and she's gorgeous and she invites you to prom. And you're like, yes, finally, like this has been my dream since I was a kid. He's like, it's the best thing ever. And he goes, well, then it happens prom night, and you get ready and you go to pull her dress off and she's got a big old dick. He said, I fell out, man. I mean, I'm dying laughing. And he goes, that's how owning the drag strip is. And I was like, damn. I'm like, you ruined it, man.
Oh my God.
It was priceless though. But I was like, really? And he's like, man, it ain't that. He's like, if you got the time and you got the drive, it is, it's the best thing there is.
The biggest thing is at the end of the day, it is a business.
Oh, 100%. And work.
And
it's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work.
A lot of work.
I mean, I've watched what Seth and Zach and them go through, and when I was down there renting them and stuff, and I'm like, man, sometimes I don't know how y'all do it.
Right.
But
for sure.
If you got the love and you got the drive and stuff, I mean, it's like doing anything else.
Sure. That's it. And that even brought up the question with the IHRA stuff.
My man.
That even brought up the question of the IHRA, and we was discussing that. And, I was like, man, that guy, what up, homie?
What's going on?
Hello.
I was like, he's got a lot of drive to want to own multiple. I mean, and, a lot of passion.
Mm-hmm.
So, we'll see. But I think that's awesome news, man, to see them. I just started seeing it. I took a nap today because we were on the road till 5 a.m. Like literally didn't get in. Then I had a doctor's appointment at 11, so I slept all day. But when I checked my phone, I seen where now, did they buy it? Did John Doc purchase it?
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
He goes in and explains all in that post, and it's awesome.
It is
Logan
awesome.
that was just in here that we just highlighted. That's one of the LS Nasty guys, man.
Yeah,
I know
Logan
he'll be down there doing a bunch.
Yeah.
So, and like I said, I've already been tagged to death, blown up about it. So, who knows?
Sure.
2026, guys. We'll see what happens.
Hell yeah, man. Dude, that's awesome. Good for them. I'm sure he's going to be down there working his ass off, ain't he, Logan?
Yeah. And it's awesome because I've looked forward to getting back down there. I love the radial stuff that was there. I love the pro mod stuff that was there. The backside stuff that was there. Dude, that was like a second home for me. Like Shady Side and there, dude, second homes. That's where I was. So,
right.
Being able, and I love how that backside of the track is laid out. It's great for doing an event. The way it's laid out, you got all the pit room, everything right there where you're pulling up to the starting line. That's runoff for staging. I mean, it's laid out perfect for that type of racing. So,
dude, that's awesome, man. I
got
just
talked with Bear a little bit today too. I mean, through Messenger and all that. So, like I said, hopefully we'll have something going on. And yeah, that's my man right there. Well, hell, comments are going too fast. I can't keep up.
We're going to mix all of it. Pro mod radio, no prep, front and backside bracket racing. So that's awesome, bro. It is, man. Super awesome, man. Proud for you guys.
I'm pretty for sure I'll see those guys probably from the next week or two. So, hell yeah, I'm ready. If we do get to do that, I'm ready to get back in it.
That's awesome, man.
It'd be cool.
Oh shit!
That one doesn't work.
It's gonna be a
still here?
switch up because I went from prep racing back towards the prep racing side and all that, and good tracks, and now go back to I think it's the worst backside there is. Like
As far as the hooking goes, but still, it's probably pretty nice. I mean, it's professional.
Oh no.
backside, but
I mean,
very
it's concrete
cool.
walls the
Yeah,
whole way,
broke,
nice,
busted up.
everything. But that backside is the most challenging. Well, I'll put it this way: that backside is the most challenging backside I've ever seen.
That's awesome, man. And I think
all hail, Logan.
About to come by your area. What's up, Scott? Man, I think it proves that's what a lot of people want to race on. I mean, it, you know, and especially down in that area, man, there's a good draw for cars for those type of races.
There's a lot
anybody's got a chance to win.
Yeah, and I think, you know, it'll be huge. I ain't gonna lie. Once we get that back going, just because of everything from the past, and they know how the programs ran down there and stuff like that, and
sure, that's awesome.
And now with what we know now and can apply to that, it'll be even better.
Right. You know, we had 12 hours yesterday in the truck, so we had a lot of discussions about a lot of stuff. And I think we're seeing the divide right now in the no prep world, as we call it. You're getting to the guys that are on the faster side and want to do the front side, right, on slicks, faster front slide with a mildly prep. So we really wouldn't even call it no prep, you know, because it isn't. But then you've got like the backside there, the challenging backsides that don't get raced on that much. You've really got that group. And it's going to kind of split a little bit. I don't think we've got to worry. All the discussion we had forever with tube chassis are going to come in and kill it, and this is going to come in and kill it. Well, you don't see that on the backside shit. You know what I mean? Like the guys are going to split. The tube chassis guys aren't even going to go to that type of stuff. They're going to go where they can go fast. That's why they built their cars the way they did. And you're going to have the guys, you know, like the backside there, or the dig or die, or like this weekend, you know, like real backside deals. It's going to be a big split, I think.
Yeah, which, see, hopefully the weather's about to stress me out. So if weather doesn't get back in our favor, y'all might end up seeing me this weekend. So.
Dude, it's supposed to be 82 degrees and beautiful and 0 chance of rain Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
And that's like, I love that. And I was talking to Seth earlier. I said, I know the weatherman's a paid professional liar, but
bullshitter.
Like, when it's 3 apps showing 60 to 80%, I'm like, God, somebody give me a break.
Yep.
To go from 2 weekends of extreme heat. But
I'll look at Robbie Dollar for I change tires and stuff. How are we looking for this weekend?
Robbie, I made a post already saying we're still on no matter what, but as of right now. But me and Seth are watching over everything, and if a call needs to be made, a call will be made in time. So,
how many? What's this? How many 28s? Probably meant to say be there happy. What's been the average car count there, Chris? Chris actually, he flagged it last year, so he would know more than me. How many small tire was there?
I want to say there was, I think it was either 70 or 80.
And then how many? That was one of the biggest hard tire fields of the whole entire year, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd actually have to. I actually think I still have the paperwork. I'd have to go back and look and see.
I think there being almost 30 hard tire.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there
Something
was
like
quite
that.
I don't know if there was quite that many, but I know like it was close to being in the 20s, which is very good.
Yeah. Kenzie said, "Oh boy,
more.
I need more tech cards."
Yeah. I know. I think 2 years ago there was 118
at backside of Columbus.
At the backside of Columbus. Yeah, it was 118, I believe.
Holy shit! What's up, Escobar? Are you ready for the inverse again in September? I'll see you there, bro. That's
Oh, it
insane.
was 23. Oh, it was 23. That's right. 47 last year.
47 last year, close to 100 the year before, which is huge. I mean, that's huge, man, in one class right now.
Yep.
Almost 40 hard tire 3 years ago. I
Oh,
don't know where they're all going, Sean, man. They're the hard tire guys. Hey, I think this weekend was the biggest hard tire field we've had maybe ever at Cincy. Hell, we had 12 in hard tire Friday night. That's like one of the biggest fields of hard tire cars we've seen in a long time anywhere.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Hey, I can tell you this. 275s on a pro mod is freaking ridiculous. That's all we'll say. So,
It is. Yeah, there ain't much difference between that 315 and 275 when you got a pro mod, you know, and you got all the adjustability in the world, and you got the best tuners in the world.
dude, that was insane to watch this weekend. Which y'all looked like y'all had a good crowd up for the prep deal, didn't you?
We did. Everybody enjoyed it, man. It was the best field of cars we've had yet for Cincy Street Night since we took it over. It was awesome, man. Really
good.
Julie Randall, I've been asking about hard tire. What happened? I love that class. We don't know, Julie. Like we ask
Julie,
every day.
Julie, this is what I'm blaming on it. I think it's Alex's fault. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah.
Not Canadian Alex's, but American Alex's.
Yep.
Why is it my fault?
Just fucking it up.
Yeah,
this guy's
fucking real.
Is the number of cars being low cause of too many classes to choose from? I don't think so at certain events, because even some events where there's only 3 or 4 classes, it's kind of been marginal too. So
it's not. Well, it depends. It depends on the promoter. That if they put on 10 classes or 5.
Yes. Yeah.
Or 17. I've seen sometimes 17.
Or 7. Yeah. Or 17. I mean, no, we don't do that. We don't do that shit.
Yeah.
No, it's not Canadian Alex's fault. There's only one Alex that's getting the blame. That's what happens when you shoot cannon.
What fucking mic am I using? Son of a bitch.
What's wrong?
Still hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
Barely.
quiet.
It's quiet?
Yeah.
How about now?
You're good, man.
You're kind of middle range.
Huh?
Yeah. Loud.
Okay, good. I was like, well, like,
Oh, good. I sound like a queer. Oh, good. Is that what I heard? Did you hear the same thing?
Loud and clear.
Okay.
oh, I didn't hear that. Oops.
I was just making sure I heard it. And everybody else heard it. We got a sound clip coming, probably.
If there wasn't 26s and you are too slow for small tire, then you have got to go to hard tire.
Marky.
Well, honestly, at this point right now, 26 is in the is very close
Yeah.
as far as times.
Mm-hmm.
Really. There's no like huge gap there.
Racers buying racetracks is the best thing that could happen to this sport. Nobody understands what brings in racers like racers. No, I agree. I do agree with that. Yeah, I think that's awesome. Yeah, I agree.
Hi.
Is that a
Hard
bot?
tires getting quick.
No, she's real.
That's AI.
Yeah, that's got to be. That's probably
That's
Chris
AI
bogus.
generated.
That's probably a fucking bogus account.
Why? Just because she's saying hi to me?
Yeah, it's
That's some
female.
bullshit.
That's AI, dog.
Hey, I don't get that much attention very often, so
No, I'm not a bot.
There you go.
His name,
See?
his name is Megasaurus.
Oh shit, man.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
Did you split the pot with that, Chris, or what?
I don't know.
You don't know if you did?
No, I've never have. No.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought you asking if I would. I said I don't know.
No. Oh, I didn't know if you. Well, you acting like you know her. You are like, you know. Sometimes you're like this. Sometimes you're like this.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I've never formally met her before.
Okay.
I've seen her wear stripper glitter stuff on Instagram a little bit here and there, and that's about as far as
Oh,
I've seen.
cool.
Oh, okay. So she's a model.
Good
She
deal.
could be a model.
Yeah. Well, I know you ain't got no chance now. You just fucked that up.
Hey, there's
Well,
AI only fans.
This is
The
true.
what? There's a
Dude.
what?
There's AI women on OnlyFans, and they're
Yeah, you
killing
got
100%
No.
fake shit.
no somebody else who fucking has that account is killing it.
Yeah. What you doing? Going to bed?
You know who it is? Who's got those accounts going and
That's
doing
not-
one of them?
Not me. Yeah, probably. Yep. Probably.
If that was the
It's
case,
pro-
I wouldn't be at work right now.
Well, it's all them people can't tell the difference between Canon and Nikon.
Holding my ear up. That'd be fun. Go float down a river.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What river are they going
What would you guys compare surface wise the backside of trails to, or Dorano, whatever we're calling it now?
to? Ooh. Fast.
You can
Good
go.
street.
It's a good
Yeah.
asphalt. Good
Yeah.
asphalt.
I'll send you the link anyway.
Yeah, I mean it's
You could go. You could go. I could tell you right now. See now, I don't know what it's going to be like considering it's always been prep. They have
Now
never.
water.
They have never done a. They have never done a water race.
Do
So
Mm-hmm.
Where they're
Backside
using-
water
Oh.
only.
it's water only.
They
this
prepped
weekend?
it.
They used to
They-
pour a puddle.
Oh, okay. I was like, huh?
Yeah.
Prep.
Okay, now that's a wrench in the game. Water only.
yes.
It is. I agree.
I know. In previous years, you could go a 40, you could go a 30 there and be
Mhm.
right
I
there.
still
in
say-
that field.
I still say it's probably be that.
I think
probably,
so too.
Yeah.
I
Water
think so.
burnout may not slow it down though.
No.
Especially
It'll come around.
Yep.
especially with the surface being warm and stuff like that. I mean, it's gonna be 80, but like the sun's probably gonna be eating on it. So
It'd probably be 100-degree or more track temperature or ground temperature.
Yeah.
yep,
I'm excited for cool air.
me too.
Jeez,
Oh, God.
dude. I
We
mean,
don't even know what that fucking like around here.
God, we've been having your weather here. I mean, it ain't, dude, that ain't fun, man. Just soaking wet all day and
I
miserable.
got out of the
muggy.
truck for 5 minutes Saturday
Sucks.
to go, and dude, you can just feel the heat and the sun burning your face instant when it's that damn hot. Like, screw that.
Sucks.
Yeah, it was like 104 and like 60% humidity today. Yeah, it's fucking miserable. I was in
Yep.
Abilene for this morning, and I came back home because I had that's where I was at a service tonight. That's why I was late. But yeah, it's pretty much the same here it is out there. It's just fucking sucks.
Sucks, dude.
Dude, at midnight Saturday night in Rockingham, it was still 90 degrees.
Oh yeah, well, that's here all the
Oh,
time.
it sucks, man.
There's
Dude,
sometimes we don't even get out of 100 till we're street racing until 100, 200 or 102 degrees. So
Yeah. Yep. Friday night we was hot. I mean, it was warm, and even though it cooled down, it was freaking hot, man. It was rough.
I think somebody said the track temperature was still like upper 120s, like at 9, 10 o'clock at night. Like, that's unheard of.
Damn.
I mean,
Damn.
that's the thing, dude. You know where the sun goes down over the hill right there at Rockingham. Like it stays longer on that front side, and so I was like, Jesus Christ, just go down, just please go down. By the time I walked to the half track and back up to my truck, which my truck was parked right at the gate where you go in before staging lanes, I was like, bullshit. I've never drank that much water in my life.
You was already making gravy, weren't you?
Dude.
Oh, bad.
As long as it wasn't brown gravy, you're all right. You're not in this category as happy.
Dude,
You make
no
brown
shit.
I'm telling
gravy.
you right, I was
Promise.
drinking a bottle of water, and as I was drinking, I felt it just go in the head coming out of sweat.
Sucks, man. Oh, because I guess like the backside gets shaded early on that one lane because of the trees.
Yeah.
But the
Yes.
front side probably doesn't. You know, it's on it for a while.
No, it's just like, dude, I climbed up those stands to go up there and shoot, and I was like, oh, I'm going to sit down for a second before we go. And I hit that, and I can feel like the grid will hit me, feeling like, shit.
Damn. Sucks, man.
But other than that, man, good deal.
Damn.
Oh, it was rough. Dude, I went to Texas Roadhouse at 4 o'clock, 8, and then came out, and it was 5 something. I'm like, oh, it's still hot. And then you
God
go
dang.
out, and it's like, I'm not getting out. I'm not getting out of this truck. It's miserable.
Anthony said the heat got me like Tiger King at my shop. I don't want to even see a picture of that.
I want to know why you going to? Are you eating it? How many old people were there?
Dude, that place was slammed with everybody. Everybody didn't want to be outside. They just want air conditioning.
Yeah.
At 4 o'clock. What
Dude,
day
I
was
sat
it?
in the
On
bar
Sunday?
and No, Saturday.
Saturday?
Before
Oh,
we went to the track.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
before we went
I
to the
thought
track.
you was like. I thought you was talking about during the middle of the week or something. I was like, good lord.
I
Hey,
couldn't
don't be
imagine
hating
going
on-
to I couldn't imagine going to Roadhouse at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Look, I turned 40 this year. I'm just getting prepared for my early birthday.
Oh, shit.
40.
Jeez. I wish I was.
God, I got a kid that's on your heels, 10 years behind you.
Hold up. I got to send y'all. From the breakfast place. I got to send y'all the picture from there. That place is legit.
Dude, I seen this meme and it said it's on the Stoner page that I follow. Go figure. But it's like the cinnamon rolls. They're all like they cut in half, and then they got like breakfast sausage and bacon
Yeah.
and eggs and
As a sandwich.
drizzled with as the sandwich inside, and then you put
No,
you know.
no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. I was like,
Dipping
Man.
that in syrup.
oh man, and it had the icy on it. It was like the one that you make at home too. So it had
With
the
the white
icing and stuff.
icing?
Yeah. Oh man,
Oh.
it was. Man, it.
Dude, I could a fried egg on one and some
Oh.
bacon and shit on it, or some sausage, and dip that in syrup.
Yeah, y'all, I've
Fuck,
been in the
What's
game
that
for
say?
a while.
Thought you were my age, 35.
No. No, at 20.
Chuck said I went too far. There's too many old people there. Chuck sent me a message said I went too far. There's too many old people watching here.
Con said I have concert T-shirts that old, Corey.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
But man, that's hey, I was happy sitting at the bar taking in that air conditioning at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I bet.
Woke up from
Okay.
a nap, ready to go.
I got a question. Are we all present? We're all listening. Can we hear me?
Yep.
All right, I already know where this is going. I'm out.
No. It's directed at you. Did we
God.
figure out what happened in the garage? Because I haven't been keeping up. I haven't been keeping
I
track.
unplugged that camera, but all right. So
That's a good question.
I still have the audio. I still have all that. I was flipping through the channels earlier, and I seen Everybody Loves Raymond is on. I turned it on and was listening to how it sounded to an exact T of what was to an exact T.
Dude.
Well, obviously the next day,
Crazy,
remember?
man.
So I was able to grab the audio from that video, and I plugged it into ChatGPT, and ChatGPT couldn't figure it out.
Get some titties.
but it gave me a written transcript of what exactly it said. And the one word in there of one person in particular was Frank. Now, there is a Frank in Everybody Loves Raymond. That's the that's the dad.
Yep.
That's crazy, dude.
Because it sounds like the person that's talking is what's her name? That's his wife, the mom.
Yeah, to a T. That's exactly it.
And I didn't. You know what? It took me, I guarantee you, at least 15 times to finally find the thing that you said that was moving by the golf cart.
Yeah.
I finally seen it, and I'm like, I guess I'm that fucking blind. But I can watch a tire barely crack, but I can't apparently see a fucking ghost moving something in the fucking over there by the golf cart.
Dude,
Dude, I've been in that garage a bunch since.
Sounds scary.
Like, and just looking around at stuff and just trying to do my best. And like, I sent y'all the pictures in the garage of how far that old TV is away from that camera too. Like, and that thing don't work. I did everything, turn it on, you plug it in. It does not work.
It's wild. I mean, like I said, I believe in the stuff, man.
I do too.
And
that camera is unplugged. It's not getting plugged back up. I'm just.
It don't matter. What if that motherfucker just
put it outside?
What if that motherfucker kicks on one night?
That's what I'm saying.
Can we share the video now?
I'm gonna put it this way. My bag is always packed anyways, ready to go. So I'll just go ahead, throw it in the truck, and I am out.
It's crazy.
Can I share that video?
Do you want to?
Everybody's asking.
People's asking.
Oh,
and give
all
a brief.
I'm say is don't judge my garage. It's mess.
Well, give a brief background too on what we're watching, Corey. Just
so what you're watching is my garage. About 8 o'clock in the evening, you can see the sun's still out because you can still see it's bright in the windows. And there's no one in the house. There's no one downstairs. There's no TVs on. No nothing. There's no sound at all.
There's nobody there.
See, I keep thinking there's a possibility of it being hacked.
Right.
Like that's I want to believe it was just a hack. But
the TV wasn't plugged in. The TV wasn't plugged in though, was it? In the garage?
No, it's busted. It don't work.
It don't work at all.
Oh boy.
He tried making it work, and it does not work. So, people, this video is from Ring Camera, correct?
And your dad like watching Everybody Loves Raymond, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he watched it.
And there's nobody there. And this is a Ring camera set up.
You were out of town, correct?
And he was
I'm at Rockingham.
Yeah.
So you all get to see the video here in a second. But last week when we were discussing this, we were all watching it on our phones because he sent it to us in our group chat for the show. And that's why we were all kind of blown away. Because like I even pulled the headset away and we're all watching it. I mean, this is pretty.
And you got to tell them what to look for because it took me 15 times to even find where the golf cart was.
All right. Yeah, so if you look above where it says live,
you see my mouse
area where Chris is at.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So when you're watching this video, kind of watch right where the seat of this golf cart is, and just listen to the audio.
Just listen.
Yep. All right.
He's a manager. What else was it?
Oh, I never tried. I guess we should stay out of it.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
so we
No.
won't say that. Listen, Frank, can we talk?
Gives me goosebumps.
So how are you? Yes, how are you?
Oh, I'm going to make it even better, too, since we're diving into this.
Isn't this nice? I mean, how often do we get the chance to chat together, just the three of us? Oh, it's so much.
Now, obviously, what you all are hearing is a TV show. I mean, we've kind of deciphered that it is a TV show, and there's no TV, there's nobody there. And as you see in the bottom of the screen where it says person detected, the camera picked up, started filming, can see this thing over on top of the golf cart and the audio. There is no audio there. This is a garage and nobody's home. So,
and I actually have the
moving. It's moving.
I am legitimately live on Sport Media at Digger. I have a cat, but they don't go in the garage.
Yeah, it's sealed off. I mean, that's a sealed off.
There's no way in or
room.
out. Like that's it's not. Nobody's in there. There's nothing in there.
And you said person detected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, if it would automatically record if it.
Yep.
Is it a bona fide ring camera like like the rings like on our front doors and stuff?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So yeah, and you can set the parameters up on that thing too.
Yep.
And to make it even better, like before this happened, the night before, there's about 4 or 5 more instances where it came up person detected, and what you seen moving beside that golf cart was either right there or moving in front of about the middle of the garage door. So I went down, looked, made sure there wasn't nothing hanging that could have threw it off, anything. Like, it's crazy. Make this even better for y'all. So I get home Sunday from Rockingham, from Carolina, no time. Well, I've got some stuff to unload down there. My dad was an avid chewing tobacco person, and it was always wintergreen flavor. No other flavor but wintergreen. Carrying stuff in. Walk beside that golf cart because I'm putting a table in front of it.
Hit you in the face.
Walk right by where y'all see that, and boom! If it's like somebody took a thing of wintergreen, just sprayed it right in my face.
It's
I'm
telling you, man.
It's just your old man there hanging at you.
I look
at he's there.
It's awesome. You know what I mean? Like I think I don't want to dive into it, but he's definitely letting you know everything's good, homie. I got you. You're good. Y'all are good. I'm proud of you. That's the way I interpret it. You know what I mean?
Like, I'm about to figure a way to send him a message like, I love you to death, Dad, but damn, don't set the ring alarm off 100 times while I'm on
right. And, he definitely wouldn't want that. But, I mean, he's letting you know that, hey, it's all good over here. You know what I mean? Like, it's all good. So, it's.
Oh, Sean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not putting another camera in there. I'm not hooking another camera up. I'm going to hook one up on the outside. I'm going to hook one up on the outside.
Hey,
I'm going to tell you.
You've been questioning it. And, it's been weighing on you. Well, now this is a whole nother week.
Mm-hmm.
And you've been asking yourself questions, I'm sure, and been pondering about it. But now to smell that.
Yeah. Like, oh,
you know what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's all good. You know now. Like, he wanted you to know.
It's still like the worst part about that is like that weird voice you hear in the front, because that ain't from a TV show, the first part of it.
Sure.
And that freaked me out more than anything. And I'm just like, okay. But I'm going to tell y'all, and I think I had this discussion with y'all. You were talking about it. You know, those cameras, if you actually sit back and watch some shit, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Like, you will freak yourself out. I'm not a hoarder. It's just in the process of trying to get still everything cleaned out and getting what's going to be sold and what's going to be sent, what's going to be taken when I move. So, swear, it's a mess right now. Don't get me wrong. But that's why one reason I was like, ugh, it's a mess. But hey, just some of that shit, man, it just blows my mind. I mean, to see that right there just floating was still like,
it's crazy. Can't really pick it up, you know. I mean, obviously it's something. I mean, it's definitely there, but that's wild.
Right.
First time I was crying for 30.
I mean, that if that don't give you goosebumps, man, watching that,
And
I think
I
it's awesome.
I mean, I spent like 30 minutes just trying to get that, because I was able to so how I had to do it was I had to screen record the video and then plug it into Chat GBT.
Yep.
And then had to like talk about like what it was. And then it finally transcripted the audio instead of the video so you could actually hear it a little bit better. And then it actually gave me like an actual explanation of what it was actually saying. So like it actually told me word for word what it was. And if you play it back, and then I was reading as it was playing back, it was 100%. Like they nailed it. The fucking AI nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you, and it's like it'll happen tonight while I'm literally on this show. I'll hear footsteps above me
Mm-hmm.
You've
moving
said it
around.
before. You've said that before
Like,
in previous
That's what I'm
times.
telling you. That's what I'm saying. Like I know Dime Breed says sure it's not a rodent. Like no, that's not a rodent. Trust me.
Your dad got caught on camera and come back and let you know it was him with the smell. See, that's
no.
the way I look at stuff too. I agree.
Yeah, this was before. So that was before the smell hit me. That was last weekend with Dig or Die. Now I hit the smell when I walked by the golf cart when I was unloading from this past weekend.
This weekend, yeah. Well, and he's letting you know, like you ain't tripping out. Everything's all good. Like, I'm chilling.
I'm over here. That shit's hitting me. I'm about to go to Texas, catch a plane to Texas, and go to Limpy's house and play. Hey, let me hit something.
Come on. I got you, bro.
I think it's awesome, man. Like I mean, it will scare you though. What's that? My grandmother died of cancer when I was 10. She sent me my cat Loki when I was going through one. Oh yeah, it happens. I agree.
And what's funny about that, literally her statement right there is the night Dad died, we had an animal come to the house and it's been here since. A cat.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing, man. Oh, I believe in all that.
So it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I've watched that video a few times still, and it's just like it's and then it's like I said, one of my other buddies asked me, when are you gonna put the camera? Because you need something with the area. And I said, dog, I ain't that worried about it. I'll get an outside one. I don't want to know if he wants to hang around that garage, do your thing.
Yeah, for sure.
I said, I'm fine with that. I'll put one on the outside and we're good.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Chris, how long you spoke of Chat GPT? How long have you had that and been messing with it on your phone? Because it's brand new to me. I actually just discovered it yesterday.
So I just started doing it.
And boy, am I telling you the shit that you can make with Chat GPT.
Have you not seen all the Bigfoot deal?
Yeah.
Dude, I've made several of them deals, like the blind soldier, the blind Bigfoot soldier goes in war. That's me. I made that motherfucker.
So the only reason I got onto it was because
we made it. Patrick made it.
I needed a cover photo for my video that I put on YouTube.
Yeah.
When I was trucking, and I was like, and I heard that people have been doing that. The only reason I know that is because I watched so many streamers on YouTube at night, and they said that they've been using ChatGPT to make cover videos or cover pictures for their videos when they live stream or anything like that. So I made this the other day, and this was all ChatGPT. I didn't do a damn thing, didn't edit this. I have no editing software on my computer.
Oh yeah,
that, dude.
Dear God, the clean shavenness.
Dude, that is crazy.
Yep.
But you could have could have you went back to Chat GPT and
you can
yourself and said, add my beard.
Yes.
And it would have, right?
Yes.
What
so
does is unreal, dude. I want to dive a little deeper into this tonight. I got some questions for y'all.
So what I did was I basically took a photo from I took a video of me, or took the picture of me backing Tommy up at Cash Days at the Hill.
Yep.
Put that picture in there.
Yep.
I said, put me into a semi truck, and it did. And I said, well, here, I want the American Truck Simulator logo added to the picture. So I took the picture of American Truck Simulator off of the web and plugged it into ChatGPT, and this is what it made.
Unreal, dude.
Damn, you need to tell them to add some stretch marks around your lips. Just saying.
Jeez.
Fuck y'all.
Dude, that shit though is
Dude, you
wild.
could tell it. I made all the logo when I was going to do a burnout logo.
Yeah.
Well, War Out West burnout. I did everything on. I'll send y'all some stuff.
I'm almost 90% sure.
Hang on, I got this.
We've got new management at Elk Creek now, and they've been posting a lot of flyers, and I'm like, those are 90% Chat GPT done. I can tell they have to be.
Sure.
But I mean, for somebody like that, and they're trying to get something going and a quick start, like, I'm not mad at them.
Sure. Right. They figured it out. They done it. I mean, like, so we got on a deep dive and on our 12-hour adventure yesterday, traveling the country on AI. Well, they're supposed to send me some stuff tonight to watch to kind of get up to date on AI. But I didn't realize like what is available to the public today is already like 5 generations behind. And now the AI is so smart and sophisticated, it's training the next generation of AI. It's not humanly possible for it to do what it's doing. So now it's training itself, and it's just going to keep evolving and keep evolving and keep evolving. Well, they was talking about like AI could eventually start world wars.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
You know, like, and I hadn't thought about that shit. I'm like, but they're like, dude, it could drop nukes. Like, it could really do. This AI could actually be really dangerous with how quick it is evolving and building. You know, so I was like, man, I've seen that AI's on OnlyFans and it's making like $1 million, you know, and it's all fake. And they're like, dude, so what can you trust? Well, then we get on the topic of, let me see. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh, that's good.
That is.
Is that the one you made, Limpy?
Yeah,
Did
in
you
the
make
group
it off
chat.
that?
Yeah, that's just me telling Chat GPT what I wanted, and voila.
See, that's badass, dude.
Yeah, that's sick.
Like,
But I don't know what. Yeah, and that was just something, just playing around with it. That was when I first got Chat GPT and stuff, just playing around with it. But yeah,
That's
you can.
sick.
Have you made anything happy on ChatGPT yet?
Well, I just did today.
Oh boy,
And
I can
Oh, boy.
only imagine.
yeah, I mean, you could really. This is the way I'm interpreting. You could really fuck some shit up on there.
Oh,
Like people
Yes.
with the internet believe in what they see. If you made a picture, you could make a picture to really
It's scary.
mess some shit up.
Yes.
I mean, like, because my wheels were spinning today. I mean, you could do some shit. And I was like,
I refuse to pay for Chat GPT because it will give me unlimited shit I can do,
dude,
and I would have no life.
you could really fine tune it. I mean,
Yeah,
Just wait till Chris figure out how Chat GPT can give him a fucking handy job, you know?
oh god,
Shit. Take his virginity.
this shit's wild, man. But think about, all right, so what about with
Love you.
all this shit being like
He's
fake?
right.
With all this shit being fake, though, what about like crimes? And they're like, well, we
Yeah.
got you on video. And you're like, well, fuck, that ain't me. Fuck you. Like, that's AI. Well, we just seen you murder us, dude, with a gun. Here it is on video. But really, it ain't. Like, they could really, there's people out there could really do some shit.
Yep.
You see, like, I didn't think about it like that. It could all be AI generated.
That's what a lot of these pictures are on social media nowadays.
Well, I didn't really realize that shit. That's how dumb I am to it. But and then the internet believes it. When they see it, they're like, well, it's gotta be true.
I mean, Alex knows.
Well,
this.
hell, all you
take
got to
AI
do is.
now, and they'll edit your photo album.
Well, I mean, nowadays you got to call you can just say anything and it's fucking the gospel. It don't matter. Don't matter. I was like, hey,
Right.
fucking,
right.
It's
dude, this shit's crazy, man. Like the more and more I started researching while we were driving, I was like, oh man.
Oh, so you went down the rabbit hole then, huh?
I peeked in for a couple hours and I looked away. But I'm gonna actually dive in the next couple of days.
YouTube, bro. YouTube.
Dude, it's insane. And to think how much it's already progressed that we haven't even seen yet or even have the
I ain't even messed with it in a couple months.
Scary. It's fucking scary, man. It's scary. What about AI tuning race cars? I'm telling you right now, Marty, it's crazy you said that, but I guarantee there's going to be a program in 2025 where you can do that. There will be an AI tuning your Holly, your Fuel Tech, your Haul Tech, and the shit will do a better job than these tuners. It's coming. It's computerized. Like,
all right,
crazy, dude.
Here you go. Tell me if this photo is real or it's AI.
I can't even see it.
AI.
I mean it.
Oh, what is it?
You can't really tell. You know?
Are they standing in water? Or are they standing? What is that?
Yeah, it's like it's flooded at Cedar Point.
Yeah, so they had a really bad storm yesterday, and people were really making AI pictures and posting them on social media and saying, "Oh, hey, it's flooding at the amusement park."
Yeah. Well, what really caught me, what showed me, we're on the road yesterday, and Brad said, watch this. This is how quick I can do something with AI. He takes a picture out the windshield. There ain't a car in front of us. Puts it into the thing, and he said, okay, now add traffic to this photo. Instantly, the photo comes back and looks like we're in a god-awful traffic jam, and you couldn't tell the difference. The shadows are under the cars. The license plates are under the cars. Are on the back. I mean, it was 100% we were in a traffic jam. You couldn't tell by looking at the picture there was no traffic. It looked real.
Dude, look at the one this, and we'll play that same game. See if they can guess if it's AI or real. I just sent it to you.
I already know where this was going.
No, man.
Dude, it's insane. All right. Before he posts this, all right, y'all gotta let me know if it's fake or real. So when he posts this, let me know what you think.
That's gotta be real. That's gotta be real.
Oh my God.
Who's that? Is the real question I have.
That's Tara. That's funny. Oh my God. Dude, this shit is nuts, man. Like,
it's
it is
1000% real.
Dude,
he looks like he's actually shitting on himself right there at that point.
Dude, this shit is. It's
literally.
And the funny thing is, I told him to keep. I had the picture, and I told him what I wanted to say because I wanted Kenzie to be right there. I was like, "Why did it cut it up?"
Oh my God, dude, it is
you gotta
crazy
tell it,
though.
Like if you're using it, you gotta tell it some shit. Like you be your exacts on it, what you want.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You
Yeah.
got to do background and everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude,
What are
it's
you barking
scary.
at?
And that's just a touch. Like,
Yeah.
we're just playing with photos and there's videos and shit, you can play with and do different shit. Like with the Bigfoot and shit, but I
Mhm.
could only imagine what they've really got, what's really out there and available. It's scary.
Dude, some of them Bigfoot, the dirty jokes. Oh my gosh.
Dude,
I don't know if
some of
any of
them.
that's it. I don't know if any of that's in y'all's
Oh yeah.
what do they call that?
Algorithm.
Whatever
yeah.
watch list algorithm or whatever it's called. But
I've been
good
seeing
lord, have
Is
y'all
it,
noticed? Have y'all seen the girl that talks dirty about? She asked the dude, her husband, about playing truck driver, and he's all
I
like,
don't know.
"You made a back." She goes, "I'm going to back my trailer up to your door, and you're going to unload in it."
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Dude, the old woman talking to her granddaughter. Like those are funny. Some of them.
Oh yeah, you got to give him some throat.
Yeah. Dude, I was dying. But I mean,
this picture I made the other day, I actually posted it on Facebook. Did you see it?
I didn't see it.
let me see.
I'm gonna tell you, I didn't see it.
Yeah. Yep.
I
that
made
real?
made that with ChatGPT.
Now see,
Well,
I
you
just thought you had done some editing.
No, that was ChatGPT. I said, "Make me standing in water," and took that photo from.
Oh, is there
Small
water?
Turkey.
He's flooded.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it. It just looked like you're standing in the street. I'm
Holy
blind though.
shit.
That was one with your street racing, wasn't it?
No, that was from Small Tower Gangsters.
No, the post.
Oh yeah, about the drive, about it raining, about
Driving
finding a new
rain
hobby.
there,
Yes,
yeah.
yeah.
Dude, this shit's.
I know that's right, James.
So I guess y'all have kind of been down the rabbit hole a little bit and been experimenting.
Oh,
I am
dude, for the
100%
past few months.
brand new.
Yeah, I've been on it for about at least 6 months.
That shit is crazy.
As much as I hate to say it, like if I'm sitting there and I'm like brain dead on making a post about an event or something, I'll literally tell ChatGPT, make a post.
No, I'm
I'll
not.
give it what
I
I want to
love
talk,
Bigfoot.
this, that, and then boom, it'll give you the whole post.
Right. And then at least you can read it and take bits and pieces from it and then put it together and make what you want to. Dude, it's insane.
Dude, have you seen the Bigfoot where he's like he tries he's like I don't know, the humans left this Milwaukee. Let's see what it is, and it's like the torque wrench on for the tires, and he's like he grabs hold of it and it starts spinning him and flipping him.
Oh,
boom, boom, boom.
shit. Jeez, I haven't seen that one. The Bigfoot ones are funny though.
Him and Yeti, they always talking shit to each other.
Dude, it's funny. They're short jokes. Some of them's right. I'm like, oh boy.
I think that's actually, I think who I think actually it is. To be honest with you, now that I'm thinking about this, Bigfoot and Yeti, that could pass for Corey and Timmy.
Shit.
That could just be the version of them.
Well, no shit.
So I had somebody send me a big paragraph about going back to about the haunted stuff. If you want to
Oh
hear
shit.
it.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Floyd
So,
sent me something, but I can't. I'll have to check it. Floyd.
Floyd.
I'm on my phone.
He said,
Floyd, I
me and my boys went to a haunted fire tower where a girl and her mom got raped, and her mom was thrown out of the tower. You could see them plain as day standing in the tower. My buddy was drunk one night and whipped his dick out to take a piss. And in an instant, the mom was standing inside the fence right beside him and looked evil as fuck.
Oh.
Hold on. Say that again.
You lost him at Dick. I'm just saying.
Yeah, all I heard was dick.
And his mouth opened. He said, "What?"
So it was Chris Hall who sent this to me. He said him and his boys went to a haunted fire tower
Right.
where a girl and her mom got raped, and the mom
Yeah.
was thrown out of the tower.
Right.
You could see
So-
them plain as day standing in the tower.
When they went, he could see it.
You could see them. Yes.
And I guess that killed him.
Yeah, it killed the mom. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So, and they say his buddy was drunk and whipped his dick out to take a piss. And in an instant, the mom was standing inside the fence right beside him and looked evil as fuck. He said that was too much to type in Facebook because you wouldn't be able to post it up. So he sent it to me. And
Wow, dude.
So I had to go back up and get this too. So I heard James
Arm drop
about
Saturday.
Saturday.
Huh?
I heard
That
about
dude. That dude's
James.
still around. That he's still doing shit. That people. Well, I guess
Yeah.
fucking people watch characters and stuff. I guess so.
he's still drawing a
Yeah,
crowd, which is
Really?
crazy. Yeah.
Good for him.
That's
Good
probably
for
the
him.
biggest crowd that's ever been at Natural Bridge.
Good for him.
And I think they got to watch a lot of truck ride-alongs before even racing started.
They doing truck ride alongs?
The
Are
wheelies.
they doing it
Yeah.
on the bed? On the bed?
No.
you strapped inside
So,
and shit.
And this is what I got told. To do a ride-along in that truck, it is $200 a person.
Yes, it is. Can confirm because they did it at our when we hosted them at our track.
And from what I was told, it's on motor, launches it hard, and then about 200 foot lifts and coasts the whole way.
Is it the
200
same
bucks.
truck?
Yeah.
God dang, they got to let cool off and do shit, or is it a street truck?
Does a ride-along, drives back up, another person gets in, does a ride-along, drives back up, lets another person in. They say they had groups of them. And they'll run like a group of people. Then they'll run a little bit of racing, then another group of ride-alongs. Which I told the people that told me about it, I said, the only thing that's missing from it being a legitimate circus is the tent.
Right. They got the clowns.
Yeah.
So all right. So back on the ghost shit. Sorry. All right. Congrats, JJ. Do we have? I mean, y'all have like your hometown, like your town that lives, because where I live, I'm literally about 6 miles from the stockyards where gun battles happened and everything like that. So there ain't no telling all the. I mean, I know some shit down there that has all the ghost stories and shit like that. But y'all have like shit like that around by where y'all are from?
You damn right.
So yes, like 15 minutes from my house is Pocahontas Cemetery, and there was also like war shit, Civil War shit that happened through that area. But you can walk through that cemetery; it's haunted as shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like there's gravestones back to the what is it? They said 1800s. All this shit, like legitimate haunted shit.
I'm not laughing at
like
you.
I ride by there and it's weird.
I'm not laughing at you. All I can think of is,
I know.
You ever seen them reels where the two cops are in the cemetery and you hear somebody screaming and they both take off running the other way? All I can think of when you said cemetery, that's all I can think of. Those cops go,
Dude, I have to drive by it when I go to do our RC racing here. And every time I
Ooh.
walk by, like, I want to go up there and look at the shit. But I'm like, at the same time, it's freaky as shit.
Oh, that'd be cool. Underground Railroad here where I live, Slave Passage in Ohio. That would be neat.
And did y'all look up on YouTube about Lake Shawnee?
I didn't, man. I wanted to, and then I couldn't remember the name of it. The Shawnee. I'll remember
Lake
it now.
Shawnee. It's 20 minutes from the house.
That's what you posted last week, ain't it?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I ended up going to the doctor and going by that place. Like, dude, it's yeah. Oh, I know I'm scary.
Go watch some videos of the New Jersey Pine Barrens. Huh. We have
There-
a tuberculosis. What is that? Tuberculosis TB
Tuberculosis. Yes.
Yeah, TV.
hospital here. It's called Waverly Hospital
I want to
Sanatorium.
go to that so bad.
I'm telling you right now. Now I've been. Now it's kind of restored and you can go in there and take the tours and stuff. But I went when it was barbed wired up and you couldn't. It was illegal. Like we climbed the fence when I was a kid. I used to live down the street. It's about 30 minutes from my house.
Down the street. Y'all hear that, people?
Dude, the body shoots where they would wheel all the dead bodies. I mean, hundreds of bodies a day. It goes underground and goes down to the railroad tracks where they would put the bodies onto the trains. You can still walk through it, and the carts are still in there that carried the bodies. And you talking
Dude.
about an eerie ass feeling, man. And it's a dark black brick tunnel that goes down like this chute. Man, it's some shit. Like Waverly's a scary ass, but what's he say? It's just fun to do. Just kind of on a place.
Chris,
Yeah.
check your PMs. We have fan submission
Yeah.
for the real or fake picture.
We got a there's a old historical hotel that's like 40 minutes from here, but it's called Del Insane Asylum. Yeah, that's Nature City. I told about my shop actually.
Really?
But it's like it's a place out in Mineral Wells, so it's like a huge hotel back in the day. But a lot of people would go there to commit suicide and stuff like that, and it like shut down and it's real haunted. But they used to have like armed guards there and shit like that, so people wouldn't go in. People were keep people out. Yeah, because it was like the people that were there to doing was have accidents.
Really?
You know, yeah.
See, and like all of us has a place local to us that's like that.
Mm-hmm.
When there's that many known haunted places that just we know,
mm-hmm.
and if you don't believe in that shit, I mean, it's kind of, you know what I mean? Like that shit is real. Like I believe in that shit, man. There's too much of it. Too much.
Well, that and there's a lot of shit that I've actually seen personally with my own two eyes that's unexplainable, and I'm like,
yep.
I mean, that's just. I mean, I've lost both parents before I was 20 years old. So,
oh my god,
right.
So, so that's why I believe in that stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, yeah, that's for sure. G2.
Yeah, that was real. G2.
So there's actually a cave that's on the way to there. That
oh yeah,
like right, it's in between Lebanon and the road that takes you in that way. And they say don't. It's haunted as shit.
Do y'all have all right? It's kind of like an urban legend, but do y'all have the where you have the haunted bridge or whatever in y'all's town somewhere?
Trestle. We have a trestle.
Yeah, trestle. Yeah, like an old and a goat man. Everybody's got the goat man. You know,
Crybaby Bridge. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
We got the Mothman. We got the Mothman. That's it.
Yeah, you all really do.
Fuck, we seen the Mothman at fucking Cash Days. He was flying around under the fucking lights.
Yeah.
Fucking A, man. There was one that I seen. Where were we at? I can't remember. I think we was in Brown County. God dang, I seen one and I was like, what the hell is that?
Yep.
I was like, is it Indiana Bat? It has to be. Oh boy.
Where's that at?
Swamp Road.
Down the road from Trails is rumored to be haunted also. No shit.
Oh boy.
Well,
that's not haunted. That's Juggalos.
Friday night.
Juggalos.
Friday night. Let's find out. We'll go investigate it.
I'm down.
It's just the Juggalos, man.
Like, it's crazy, man. What's up, Brian? Look at my man Weldon tonight. I mean, look what he does in there, Brian. He's hard at work. What's that union work?
It's that Nikon shirt that he wears.
Oh shit!
Right.
I've hung with the Mothman a few times. He gets crazy after smelling my purple rock. Gee.
Oh boy. Did you say rocks or rock?
To Mexico. I think so. I think we're planning on it. I don't know. Not sure.
I did, James.
You ain't supposed to be talking about it.
Yeah, Saturday's going to be a long day. So that's
It's like
kind of
Fight
what I'm
Club.
focused on.
Not me. I'll be tough. I'd go streets, and then you know what's up.
Whew.
Dude, I
I
am
don't
willing
know.
to get
We'll see. We'll
We
see
need-
how Friday goes.
the table live from a haunted insane asylum or something.
Oh shit!
I'm in. I mean, like,
Hey, have you ever watched all them motherfuckers? You don't ever see shit. Them motherfuckers. What was that? And then the fucking camera actually misses whatever fucking. I'm like, God dang, dude. It's like the fucking Oak Island, or whatever that motherfucker. You don't ever see shit.
We'll just do the table live from my garage. We got this.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Happy, we could actually just go up to Mansfield and go to Mansfield Prison where Shawshank was filmed.
Is that where
is
that
it
was?
haunted?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Man, Shawshank's by y'all?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
About 30 minutes.
That's one- that-
About 30 minutes for me.
That's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, the prison that was filmed in. Yeah, that's a real deal. They do a rock festival in there, the Incarceration Festival.
Oh shit.
No shit.
Is that where the Juggalos go?
No,
I don't even know where the Juggalos go.
the Juggalos go by where Trails is actually near
Oh
where
shit.
Trails
Is it the same weekend or no?
No, it's the weekend after.
Week after.
Okay. Oh, is it the weekend after? But they'll be there all week probably, partying.
Damn. Steve
Yeah.
said he was in that prison.
Yeah,
Oh,
they do tours. They do tours there every day. I've never personally been. I've always wanted to go because I pass it. Because whenever I take, when I go out to Indiana, I usually take 30 straight across, and when you're passing 30, you'll see it on the right.
Wow.
It's a big place.
I'm telling you, y'all need to come out here to freaking, especially do the nighttime deal at Lake Shawnee.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say try to hang out with the Whitakers.
Nah, I'd say that's a pretty haunted experience in its own.
Mhm.
Different
Yeah,
ways.
yeah.
Lancaster, Ohio is pretty fucking haunted. Numerous famous ghost
Oh.
hunters have been here.
I'm sorry, Pookie.
Oh
I'm sorry,
shit,
Pookie.
man.
I'm sorry.
Damn. That shit's wild, dude. I can
Number
talk
1,
those
3.
stories all the time though. Like that shit's
1,
wild.
3, 4, 6, 7, 4.
Oh.
Speaking of haunted stuff, do you all like for real like haunted houses where you pay and go
No.
to the haunted house to get scared?
No.
No, because
Corey does, Chris don't,
I'm ready to beat
Limpy
somebody's
don't.
I'm ready to beat somebody's ass.
Dude,
Alex
I'm
don't.
gonna tell you.
Somebody touches me, we're fighting.
It's not
yes.
because
Ken-
it's not because I get scared. It's because I worked
Yes.
at one for like 5 years, and it's
Yeah.
just yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna put it this way: if you're at a race with Ken Hensel in October, we're finding haunted houses. That's his thing.
Now,
Him and
I-
Oh,
they were
boy.
finding
I
haunted
bet you.
house.
I bet
did
you he
go to
likes-
one called the Haunted Hoochie. That was really good. Like
Oh,
2 years
oh.
ago.
What?
Really?
Talk to me?
Yeah, but
What?
it was like you don't sign no waiver or nothing, but they'll fuck with you like hardcore.
Oh,
Like they'll
boy.
shove you and shit.
Really?
And I was
What else will they do?
Mhm.
This is
I like
fucking
that.
serious.
I'm kidding.
It was
No, don't
pretty
bring the
sweet.
Massetti, woman. I'm just kidding, woman. I'm just kidding.
Right.
Just kidding.
It's
Now,
it's up in Columbus, I think, or towards
Have you-
Columbus.
Have you all ever did the haunted boat in Cincinnati?
No.
USS Minnow or whatever. I mean, it was
USS
Oh,
Nightmare.
hell yeah.
USS
Yes.
Minnow.
Yes, sir, Skipper.
Gilligan, the ghost of Gilligan.
we used to go to
We
that
need an AI of Happy as Skipper,
USS
and
Minnow.
then Chris as the Skipper.
Someone needs to.
I mean Gilligan. Excuse me, the Gilligan. AI that shit, people.
Oh, my
USS
God.
Minnow.
We used to go to that all
Ginger.
the time, and like it was great. You know, we just had a good time. It was a night out. We'd leave Louisville, drive up there and go. Well, they were doing what was called a captain's tour, and we seen it online. Well, that's where they're allowed to like spray you in the face with water, and it's X-rated. So we're like, damn, that'd be fun. Let's go to it. Well, we went, and they could kind of touch you, and like the dude would sneeze and water would come out and blow on your face and shit. Well, we walk in this one room, and the aroma of bacon was unreal. They had like bacon in crock pots that was cooking, but you couldn't see the bacon. It was full of bacon. This woman was built like me, 300 pounds, asshole naked, and was riding a dead corpse with a dildo.
Oh boy.
Riding this corpse. And it was part of the, and I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. And she had on like this leather face mask.
Oh,
naked.
Talk to me.
And we're like, holy shit. You know, like I've never been in a haunted house and seen shit like
this
that.
is the X-rated one, huh?
It was really X-rated. Walked into the next room. Dude, it's bad. And there was
Hush.
in there.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Mike Corley.
Somebody clip that.
Dude, some of the shit that we seen in there that night was incredible. Like, definitely stuff that you probably shouldn't see in a haunted house. Like, so if you ever get a chance in Cincinnati, it's USS Nightmare, and they have it's called the Captain's Tour. It's one night only. It's insane. It is worth the money to go to it, man. It's comical too, because like that was a comedy room. You know what I mean? Because it would really make you be like, "Are you serious right now?" I mean, this chick's riding this dead body, you know, on like it was like a hospital table, and she's on top of it, and boobs out, covered in blood. Like, it was awesome, man. I mean, it really was. It was. I mean, it gets even worse, but I probably shouldn't even say it. Like it was pretty wild.
You want to see something else really scary?
Oh my goodness, man!
Except for that first picture, I'm not talking about that.
Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on.
Oh boy.
That's funny. Oh, that's good, dude. What did that guy say about the haunted hoochie? What is?
I don't know. I was curious about it.
Haunted hoochies in Plasco, Ohio. Samuel Donnell Prophets.
Hey man, maybe you can get Bill to go with you. Isn't that where Bill lives?
Oh no, shit, that's cool, man. Damn.
Just do it. Dusty put.
Hold on, now. Let me see.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Click it, Chris. There we go.
Sorry.
The whole West Coast is under a tsunami warning over the massive earthquake off the coast. Really?
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was about an hour ago.
The earthquake?
Yeah.
How long
was it? Where at? How far out? Is it in between U.S. and Russia, or is it? Was it like closer to Russia?
Yeah, it was an hour ago. It was closer to Russia.
Okay.
Yeah, it was an 8.7.
So they'll probably get the brunt of it. They'll get some of it, but
yeah.
Has a tsunami ever hit the West Coast of the United States?
Yes. I mean, it was small, but I mean, it wasn't like.
If you ever went to
Russia to Alaska, okay.
I was one of the assholes who chased you with the chainsaw. That's
Oh,
pretty
boy.
good.
Tsunami wave confirmed. It has been confirmed that there is a tsunami wave.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Off subject. By the way, man, damn, that sucks. All Hulk Hogan died.
Yeah.
Yep.
No shit, man. You know, though, you realize
that we're
Yeah,
not
that
getting
is.
any younger
That is,
when you're
Dan.
childhood
No.
people that you
Oh,
watch.
yeah.
And it's gonna just every year, the people that we watched on
Yeah.
TV or people we listened to or people we watched race, whatever, they're just gonna, you know. Yeah, that sucked with Hulk Hogan, man. I was like, damn.
Literally, the sand in that hourglass is just getting thinner and less.
Promise you, man.
And when Theo died on the whenever it was, I was like, man, there's gonna be 3 of them.
Yeah, there it was.
And there, I mean, they're usually, death comes in 3s. Everything bad comes in 3s. I don't know if people believe that. I'm a believer in that shit. So
Yeah,
Yep.
I agree. It did. Yeah,
Quake
Theo,
was up to
Ozzy,
8-8.
Quake was up to
Oh,
8.
what is
8.8.
the musician? What was his name? Chuck Mangione, that was always on King of the Hill and shit. He died.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wish I could put this. I wish I could put this stream up. I'm watching
Now-
a video. I'm watching a video right now of
Isn't an 8.8 like massive?
yes,
What's the worst? Would it be a 10?
yes.
Warning. Oh,
Like,
so it's
that's
on
the
the
worst
it's
you
on
can
the
get?
so it'd be on the West Coast then, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's
I
just
thought
there's tsunami advisories along the West Coast. It's a warning for Hawaii.
I thought it was on the East Coast. I thought you said East Coast. Fuck, I don't know. I'm fucking high. I don't know which side's east and west. Well, I don't know which side Russia's on. I know it goes all the way around. But I don't know which side. I thought Russia was closer to New York.
No,
I guess
it's
not.
on the Alaska side.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep, it's up above Alaska. The prison in Mansfield where Shawshank was filmed has an awesome Halloween deal. The place is haunted anyway, so it just adds to the experience. See, I'm down to go. Like, I like doing that shit. Kenzie won't go with me. Sarah likes
I
it.
know.
So we were already looking at places like to go to this Halloween. I like taking a group, 8-10 people, man. It's just a fun night. Go out and hit a couple haunted houses.
Go down
like
the road.
I like
30
taking
minutes
the
or so.
fart spray with me and spraying it as we go there. And like, just
You
fucking
better watch
God.
out. You better watch out. That shit to come back and get you.
Right? No
Like
shit.
karma's a bitch.
No shit.
We need to. We'll have to go to the. I'll have to get you up here and go to the haunted hoochie.
I'm down. Is it? Is it good? Is it a good
Yeah,
one?
it's probably. I've been to a bunch. It's
Yeah.
probably one of the better ones I've been to.
Let me look up the captain's tour
I
thing
forgot-
at the boat.
Is that the dirty scary house or something?
They do have.
Is that the
very
one you were talking
small
about
clothes.
before, or was you talking about, or is that a totally separate thing that Happy was talking about earlier?
That's a different one. The one that
Oh,
I'm
okay.
talking about, that on their flyer they have like chicks dancing in cages and stuff, and that's
Oh,
legit.
okay. I got you.
Really?
I got you.
Yeah, there's some parts
That sounds
of
like
that
Rob
haunted
Zombie
place
shit.
that are kind of like what you were talking about.
Oh,
I'm down. All right, here it is. USS Nightmare. Newport,
don't
Kentucky.
say Phil Collins.
Opens in 43 days. It's right around the corner, man.
Yeah.
Phil Collins, my uncle, man. Say that. Hey,
Let me see if they've got the X-rated deal still, because it was wild.
act like a tree and beat it.
It was wild.
You bet. I'm about to give you some more CBD treats. I need to get with old boy, and have him ship me some. I need to order some some CBDs I got from Cascade up the hill for the dogs.
Did it work?
I don't know. Well, they really don't work on me, but I think the dogs like them.
Did it kind of chill them out?
I was being funny.
The dog. I mean, did it?
Yeah. Well, Poopy, you could breathe in Poopy's face and he's gonna fall asleep.
Right.
The other one, she's still fucking She's still high strung. She's still
Right.
fucking all over the place. That's the one I just told you shut the fuck up because she's Marky the Barky is what we call her. Her name is Marky, but now she adopted Barky as a new middle name. Like shithead is Poopy,
Yeah.
but his name is Malcolm.
Front of the
That's my best buddy.
seasonal pass.
What you doing, boy?
Lights on. Oh, hold on. Here, RIP. They've changed. Oh, Captain's Extreme Tour. It's from $30 to $70.
Oh boy.
It says the crew is unleashed for our most intense and extreme tour. Be prepared to face your greatest fears. You can expect adult situations and language. More extreme special effects. Cast and crew can touch you, separate you from your group. More darkness, intense horror, and the potential to get wet and dirty. So please dress accordingly. Perfect for the
I'm going in there naked. That's just the way I roll.
So this is not recommended for kids under 17, and it's November 8th and 9th.
Dude, I'm going in. If you said be ready to dress accordingly, I'm going to be naked.
Dude, there is some shit in there the last time. Haunted Hoochie is
I might have some flip flops on, but I'm going to be naked after that.
I suggest you go to both. Both are well worth the trip. You can. Hell yeah, I'm down. We ought to do that, man.
I'm down. Fuck it.
Yeah.
How far away is the Haunted Hoochie from you?
Hour and 40. May just be
That's just down the street.
It'd just be like me going. It would just be me like I'm going to the shop.
Right, it's in Columbus area.
Wait,
Yeah.
Is that down the street or down the road?
That's down the road.
No, to Happy. Is that?
Oh,
Yeah.
What's an hour? What's an hour and a half? Hour and a half too. Or actually, he'd be leaving. Because I'm walking out the door if he tells you.
Yeah. That'd be a 3.5 hour trip for me. So that'd be like, man, I'll be here in just a few.
Just a few.
Yeah, I'll be here in just a few. That's 3.5
Coming
hour
around
trip.
the corner. Well, he just crossed the state line.
Well, hell, when we left the fucking pizza place to go over to fucking Meatball and them's, oh, it's just
right
around the corner. Fuck, 30 minutes later, we're there.
Oh shit!
I don't really consider 30 minutes that long of a drive anymore.
Ink Art Creation. What's that say? Oh, so it's
high,
a tattoo festival.
Yeah, it's music festival.
what's that? This?
Tats, tits, and a lot of great
Incarceration.
music.
Yeah.
What
They
is
just had it a couple weeks ago. It's a big rock festival. Like all the like new rock and stuff. Like
That'd be fun.
SiriusXM goes out and covers it for Octane.
And it's a tattoo festival and shit too. That'd be fun.
Everything.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
did they do any real tattoo in there?
I would think.
No, yeah, I talked to a chick that posted a bunch of videos of her getting tattooed and shit there at the concert, or not like at the concert, but like in one of the booths
at the show. Hell yeah. I'm down. Like someone might say out there in 30. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Maybe a couple hours, but I'm still pulling up.
I mean, I've asked Happy to text me before, and I'm sitting in Warren Woods. How is it far for you to Brown County?
Hour and 45 minutes or so,
Yeah.
hour and a half.
He goes, I'm down the road, down the street. And I guarantee you he hadn't even left his house yet.
Yeah, I was putting my shoes on.
Yeah. He showed up about 2.5 hours later, and I'm like, yeah, he didn't even leave he wasn't even left the house yet. Because I knew it wasn't 2 hours away.
I'm bad about that shit, man.
What's
You know, it's all right. It's all right to tell your wife and shit that you're doing that, but you don't tell your
Yeah.
buddies. You know, I mean, shit. Unless your buddies already know.
Right.
That's probably true right there. Because Happy, you'd probably
That's
can.
true.
Well, as you get closer to US 60, he drives a little faster because he's trying to find the fucking gas station.
No shit.
Yeah, he's an hour behind, so there's already 1 hour already done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember pulling in and I looked over at Charlie and I was like, "Where's Happy? Oh, he ain't here yet." I said, "How?"
Oh shit, man. I'm bad about it. Fuck it. It'll be all right.
That's probably true, Con.
No shit.
Now, Alex,
Time's
you live
overrated.
on the Ohio side, right? So that explains why you're at least partially on time.
Well,
Yeah, I'm usually on time.
Yeah, or early.
I figured
Now
he
I'm-
lived by.
now-
I figured he lived by Canton, you know, because that's kind of by Canton.
No, hell no. I'm 35 minutes from Cincinnati.
Yeah.
40 minutes from Cincinnati, north.
Is that east or west, or north or south of the
North.
state? North.
Well, that's the south part of the state, but I'm north 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kentucky.
So you're southern Ohio then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Northern Kentucky, in other words.
They said the earthquake was felt and measured in Bowling Green. What? Kentucky time is different. You ever seen the time zone map of Kentucky? No, that's true, Nick.
So
That
you
is-
said it was felt where? In Bowling Green?
in Bowling Green. That's 3 hours from
Well-
me. 2.5 hours.
Well, hell. Well, I know that, but shit, that shows you the Kentucky time. I mean, it happened
no
a couple
shit.
hours ago. They're
You're
just
right.
now.
You just felt it.
Yeah, they just not felt it over
Oh shit! It wasn't an earthquake.
there.
Yeah, no shit. Dude, that is crazy, man. Yeah, I wonder if it's really just AI, like Thrive saying. See, how do you know what to believe? You don't know if it's real or not. I mean, that could have. That's what's crazy, dude. It's scary, man. I think I'm kind of almost scared to go down the rabbit hole of looking at all this AI shit.
And then, as soon as you get into it, you'll be like, "Wow, that shit like fucking looks for real."
Right.
You know, when you like watch like some documentary shit, and then you're all like, "Oh shit," and then you're like, then you start looking it up. Welcome to AI shit,
Right.
because you'll be on that motherfucker for a couple days.
Billy Smith, Happy said that shit was AI.
Yeah, that did really happen. Dude, what a mess that day. That incarceration had 90,000 people over the weekend for the concerts. It's a muddy mess, but it always. Damn, man, that's cool. I'd like to watch some
Dude,
of the
they
videos from that.
And it's got good bands too. It's heavy metal and rock. So
Hell yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
It's
What
like
is it?
the shit that I played you in the camper.
Yeah,
It's like that heavy stuff.
yeah, I'm down.
It's
Like,
sick. I've
I'm
never
down for it.
been, but
Like Slipknot heavy,
or
or
a little heavier,
yeah.
or
I'd say a
heavier.
little
heavier.
a little
Okay.
heavier than Slipknot.
Now don't be talking down about Slipknot now.
Oh no,
Oh, I'm not. I like some of that.
yeah,
Good.
but it gets a lot harder than that.
That's the one band I gotta see before I die, just because that's my favorite band. So
I've seen them. I saw them at Nationwide Arena in Columbus.
Hmm.
Went back when they were like really good.
Or
Mhm.
oh, you know, they're probably still around. God dang, they're probably never. None of y'all probably won't even know who that shit is. Oh shit. They're all grunge. They're called Big. They had a song called Big Truck. It's like Big Truck.
I know you're
You know.
talking about.
God dang. I've seen them in concert. That's one of the last concerts I ever seen. So that's probably at least 25 years ago.
Damn.
It was them and Anthrax and somebody else. I can't remember.
Seen Corn.
Alex,
together.
Alex, you got any Casey Strain in your playlist?
Say it again.
The Casey Strain?
Cold Chamber. Yeah, Cold Chamber.
I don't think so.
I gotta get you on some good shit then.
I'm on a like a knocked loose train right now.
Knocked Loose
Yeah, that's who I played you in the camper.
in the camper.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
like in their knock loose. There's a band out of Texas called Kubla Khan that's super badass. But the Knock Loose concert, Jeff went with one of our other buddies, and from wall to wall, like it was like they did like the wall of death, but it was from wall to wall in this like pavilion, and everybody was like,
Shit.
I didn't go. I was shooting some. I was at some race somewhere, and it was. They said it was sick.
What was
Damn.
where was it? The weekend of Cash Days Up the Hills. When I was at Shady Side, I was coming back, and there's a little club right before you get to Hickory on the back way in, and they had Texas Hippie Coalition up there, and I was like, "Holy shit! I can't believe they came out to somewhere like that."
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's cool, man.
but I've been on what's that too? Like I call it more towards the hard rock. What Ice Nine Kills? Their new shit's good.
Ice Nine Kills.
All their shit's good.
Yeah, their music videos are the fucking best.
Yes. But I'll send you some Acacia Strain. It's hard. It's heavy. It's good. I like their older albums more than the newer stuff.
Chris, you
Calling in
watching
Reverse is
Tsunami?
really good.
Yeah, I'm listening to it right now.
How big are they expecting? Is there anything we can see on here? Are we showing anything? I ain't seen shit. I ain't been on my phone really.
Oh.
They said they've seen a 0.4 meter wave so far in Japan.
0.4 of a meter.
Yes.
So how
So
big is that? Where's Canadian Mike at?
That's what, 12 inches?
1 foot 3 inches is what said in 18 inches. 18 inches.
18 inches? That's cool. I was just fucking around too. But
Oh shit!
oh shit!
Oh
man.
shit! That's fucking
No, I
great.
watch. I follow this YouTube channel called Agenda Free TV, and they cover a lot of like the breaking news stuff. So that's what I have on my. It's playing on my phone through my headset right now. So I'm listening to you guys and listening to it at the same time.
Oh shit, that's cool, man. For real. Like I don't know how to do that shit. I wish I could, man. I don't know how to do none of that shit. Like I can't even bring up another screen on here. I'm scared to click off what I'm clicked on right now, looking at you all and reading comments because I'm scared I'll fuck it all up. I'll never get back.
Yeah, as many, and I see a couple people commenting. Yeah, so like with we just had a major earthquake in Alaska, which was like 2 weeks ago, and then we had another one, down towards Japan, which was the week before that. Now, like, I could really go down a rabbit hole of earthquake forecasting. Apparently, that's a thing. Apparently, you can forecast an earthquake and be like 50-60% right.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're right. You're right. You're wrong. You're wrong. I mean, that's 50%.
That's my question, Donkey.
Right. Oh shit.
Ain't nobody getting by them dollars. I'm telling you right now.
No. She's fired up, ain't she?
Hey.
Hold on, let me see if I still got it. Oh.
That's funny, man. Who's going to be live at King of Columbus Saturday? Steve, I'm not 100% sure.
I talked to them earlier. They said RPM Army.
RPM Army?
Yeah. Because I was asking Austin about it in case I come that way, and he said they'll be live. So
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's Kyle. He's from Indiana, I believe.
He's always
I
at
met
National
him at
Trail, though, right?
Yeah.
He's a pretty good dude.
Cool.
Yes. Yep. I did have somebody have a question. I know it says on their schedule that they're doing a front side test and tune on Friday. Is that true?
I don't know.
And second, if they are they allowing people to park Friday night?
Yes.
Okay.
I do know that. Now, I don't know
So-
on the testing, but I do know people.
Let me get the slides up because I got both for that and
Because I've seen them asking about the parking on Friday just in comments. I seen where Austin and Cameron was commenting. It's like a lot of that stuff I really don't know. You know, I don't have the answers.
Dude, the picture of you on the flyers was so sick.
I know.
And it's kind of scary looking for real, but I mean it really is, man. But that was caught at the right time. And that was the blinking red on the Christmas tree at the gut.
Oh,
the gut. No, that was me sitting on the wall at the gut, and that's when the red light blinked. And Whitty caught that picture.
Gotcha.
That's one of his. And I was like, man, that's kind of creepy looking, but I see that flyer in Cowboys from Hell. Oh shit.
But
it seems like it's got a lot of attention, man. I think it's gonna be
damn, Chris, we're thinking the same thing.
Oh, well, how about that?
Oh, there's Austin now. Yes, streetcar test and tune Friday night put on by the track. People can park and stay Friday night. Yeah, I thought I was correct on the parking deal, but there it is. There's a defined answer. So yeah, let them know that. So I wonder when you say streetcar testing,
Oh God, here we go.
yeah, right. No, I ain't going down that again. Like, could small tire cars, if they wanted to, test from the front side? I mean, I know that's not going to give them no info for the backside, but I wouldn't even think anybody really would.
Dude, I hate to say it like this, but I have seen a video of someone idling down a track.
I know,
getting to
man.
the top end, stopping.
Dude, I know.
And
you know what's crazy is I know who you're talking about, and I know where it happened at. He done that 4 times, and they showed me all the videos from that night of him making those test hits, and man, he made some really good ones.
Yeah. I had somebody when I was doing the stuff down at Darlington. They said, "Hey, if I go on test and tune night and just kind of go down the track and get down there and hit it, will you be mad and not let me in your race?" I said, "If they see it, I will refund you your money and say, don't do that dumb shit again.
Right.
You're not going to be in my race."
Right. But for the Cletus deal, and they wasn't allowing anybody else to make test hits from the big end. And he was like, "Hey, it knocked the tire off at the hit, so I just idled down the track, and then I kind of got back on it again, and it worked." It's like, damn.
I forgot where I was at on the track.
Austin said, yes, anyone can test. They call it streetcar madness or whatever because it's hardly. Oh, okay. Perfect. That's awesome, man.
So all I'm going to tell you, people, is you see this guy coming up to your trailer really fast on a scooter saying you're disqualified, you shouldn't have made that hit. There you go.
We are going to ask the track to announce no hits and shit. Yeah, I agree. You know, but
bunch of gray area people, I swear to God.
Sorry,
you know, we've seen it happen. Like Austin, we have seen that happen in other places, especially leading up to the Cletus deal on the backside. But
no.
Man, if it I don't even know if it really. I don't know. I mean,
I told him, like the whole Darlington deal, I said, you're not going to get nothing out of it or anything, but you're just going to make it a headache for me.
Sure.
That's all you're doing.
Yeah, for sure. You know, another question for you all. So on the big ends and it's asphalt, do you think it matters the direction that the asphalt was laid?
Yes.
So, okay, like, let me rephrase it. Do you think the asphalt from the finish line into the shutdown, and if the machine was laying the asphalt that direction, do you think that's different asphalt than if you were coming up from the other end? And the asphalt was, you see what I'm saying? It was laid towards you instead of against you, like against the grain and with the grain.
I think normally, I think this goes for like anywhere that's been paved recently. I mean, I would assume pretty recently that they're all equal, that they have to pave them all one way.
Well, and then that
most of them pour them one way and then they turn around and come back the other way.
Exactly, Limpy. And I've seen that, and I've seen guys say, hey, that lane's better than this lane. And I've always been curious if it was directional with the way the asphalt was laid. I know it's a random question, but I always think about shit like that. I don't know if there's a difference, but I've heard people say it, man, that lane's better. Well, if you look at it, you can tell that it was laid a different direction. If it adds grip, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You would think just flat asphalt, it shouldn't matter.
It should, right?
Think.
That's kind of how, like, I wouldn't think it really would, but
think about this for a second. So when they pave a highway, have you ever seen them paving backwards?
It's normally one direction.
Yes.
It's normally with the flow of the vehicles, however the direction the cars are going to go. You never really pass them and they're pouring ass unless it's in the other lane.
Yes.
And when you're in that other lane, you're going to be going that direction. They always pave with the direction that the highway is going, the path of the car.
Yes.
You're right. I mean, that is right. Yeah.
I just wait for Limpy to give me shit.
Get the pom-poms out.
I mean,
I'm still
on what type they're using.
I've watched the video again.
Yeah.
Dude, that top end lick Jarrett made against Charles in the semifinals at Dig or Die, I'm telling you, I don't think I've ever seen a backside car that fast.
Right.
That shit still blew my mind.
I say they're going to be.
I bet they'll be 3 cars deep in small tire again. If not more.
They will be tough to beat this weekend. For sure.
We shall
see. On any surface like that, them guys, they got it figured out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if you stop and think, so we got on this discussion too last night. Of one person that's traveling right now in the no prep world, one person or team, who would you say is the baddest out there racing right now? If you had to name one person that travels every weekend, that's winning, that's doing the most as of right now, who is first?
Like a backside or front side, or is it just overall?
Either, both, actually doing both of them.
Ryan Mitchell.
Yes, sir. That was my pick. But I'm gonna ask. But look, he was at Dig or Die. He was at Cash Days. I mean, the dude's going everywhere. That was that's the first person right now. And I remember when everybody was talking about the Prestons, they were coming in and killing it. Well, now they're gone from the no prep world. Nobody's seen them this year. Right? You know what I mean? Like nobody in the no prep world has really seen them. And I think Ryan Mitchell is the dude right now.
I think there's about 5 or 10 that's in an upper echelon that,
sure,
if you're anybody else, you see them pull on property, shit gets serious at that point.
I agree. I don't know if there's any one person out working and out racing Ryan Mitchell right now, nationwide as a whole.
That dude, I will say this. To do the switch ups concept, the engines, this, how many tanks for one front side to back side, this, that. I mean, he does. I could even in that, like I couldn't just say I would have to split it up if it was like something we were doing 100% pole on. I'd have to say you'd have to have a front side and back side.
Sure.
Yeah.
But as far as doing it all, I don't think there is anybody that's on that level. What do you think, Chris? I know you was about to say something a second ago.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree. I would say a close second would be Bradshaw.
Sure.
Because he has won, I know of 4 or 5 events this year already.
Yep. I agree.
Believe. And and honestly, and this is no disrespect. I actually think that at the end of the day, like, I mean, I feel like Bradshaw is actually he's went further this year than Ryan has in some sort of way.
Yeah, because Ryan's had a bunch of issues.
Yeah, I mean that sucks. You know, it's. But I mean, like them two right there. I think them two at the end of the day, that's your guys.
We was discussing it last night as far as like who and I was sitting there thinking, I was like, look, Ryan won Warren Woods. He was at King of the South. Yep. He was at Beach Bend, 100,000. Then he shows up to Cash Days at the Hill. That's probably one of the worst surfaces in the country. Then he's at Dig or Die. As far as a versatile car that hits it all, you know, I mean, the one dude doing it all and then now on 26s and 28s. And I mean, the dude runs big tire. I'm like, holy shit, man. If you really stop and think about it, that one dude with one vehicle is slaying it. Probably got more laps than anybody in the country, you know, in a single year.
I agree with that.
Yeah. And I bet his schedule of events, I bet every weekend, I bet him and Megan's probably got 3 events on their radar, and they're watching weather and deciding which part of the country they're driving to.
That's pretty true too, right there.
I agree, Robbie. No, I agree. I'm a huge Andrew Lavender fan. Like, you know,
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking there's a group now. Like I said, 5 to 10 that if you're at a race and you see them pull on property, you're like, shit, here we go. This one's going to be tough.
Yeah, I agree. But as far as one person that's out there right now that it really, you know, and that was our discussion. We was just talking about if you named one person right now that's hitting it all, and we said no prep, you know, we used that term. I was like, man, Ryan's probably, I would think he would be, but then like you say, Bradshaw, man, that dude he'll front side race too. You know, if he feels like it's a front side, I'm going to use like South side for an example. You know what I mean? Like that type of front side. I mean, that dude's going to go there and he's going to roll.
I'm going to tell you, and it hit me again this weekend when I was at Rockingham, and that hardcore radio prep surface, I would love to see Ryan on that with his car, big block in it, the 3 tanks, just see what that thing could do on a surface like that. Because I want to see what a compressed air can really do on a max effort surface like that.
I bet it go into 3s.
Easily.
I don't know if he has, but I say you put him on radials on a surface like that and give him the opportunity to test.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a 370 car, not knocking it, but I think it's a 3-second car. And that's a big difference between a 370 and 390 something, you know?
Like, I don't know. Like, I've looked at the car. I know that car's got a good chassis, but that's where that will come into factor at that point.
Sure.
I think he's got, with that, he'll be able to hit that out of the hole with every bit of where, like at King of the South, we watch a little bit of a rollout and then boom, you can see when it kicks in, just like a nitrous car on Progressive.
Yep.
Yeah. Randy Westmoreland's running that stuff too, no?
Yeah, in that new car, in that new chassis. And we discussed him last night too, and I was like, man, if that dude had that new combo figured out and that new car figured out, he travels and races a lot too.
Yeah.
Randy Westmoreland travels a lot, man. He hits a lot of stuff. Some of my first Hall of Fame picks are also Steve and the Kraken, Luke, Jolene, Kendall going. Yeah.
I think Kendall's got a new car going.
I seen that too. Is it a Firebird? Isn't it a
Firebird?
Firebird?
3rd gen. Tube deal.
Shit,
with a blower motor.
Last time I've heard him actually racing.
I think they just got that car done, and like this was going to be the first race this past weekend, and then it got rained out.
You know, I'm not a Mustang person, and everybody knows that. But that old Mustang he had,
dude, that's one of the most feared cars there was.
That thing worked, man. You know, like
especially
it or not,
on 26s and
yeah. I mean, dude, that old car, man, was set up high. You know, set like a 4-wheel drive. It wasn't the coolest looking. Didn't sit good or nothing. But man, that old car worked. It was fast.
especially with him and Beater Bob would line up on the street, you're all like, man, they both look the same to me. And I'm like, the only way you can tell is the fucking turbos.
Right. Yeah.
Kendall had big old bullhorn sticking out.
I was going through some old clips because we're going to do some stuff for shorts, and I was going through some of the old, like the very first race. This is at Darlington clips. I'm watching him, like, nitrous car, like doing what it was doing then, and it's like, would that still be as competitive now? Because I know he put a blower on the Mustang, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, and then I think he went back.
He went back.
What he was one of the first ones to, like, I think I seen him pull up, and he like basically just knocked the tires off or knocked the rocks off the tires, and that was it. And then I was like,
we seen him do burnouts on the backside of I-64 and won the event. I mean, big time.
They left from Darlington, went to 64. Like him, Jarrett, and them, they wouldn't do burnouts on the backside of Darlington. Just a dry hop and get up there and go.
Yep.
Oh, was that where it was? Okay, I couldn't remember where it was. I was like, man, because I seen him, like, he just did a little, just like knocked the tires off and then got off of it. And then,
yep.
Because they always would question me about the dry hop, and I said it counts as a burnout. So if he wants to do a burnout back up in a dry hop, that's fine. If he wants to do 2 dry hops, that's fine. But it's 2 no matter what, either a burnout or a dry hop.
Right.
He said you can do 1 of each, whatever. And usually they do 1, and if they didn't like how it was, they go back and do another.
Yeah.
Landon Helm, didn't he have the first hydraulic that held up the front end? I think so, because I do know on the Mustang, I seen it first at I-64. He jacked it up and was swapping tires every pass. So the backside was so coarse that it would cut the tire one direction. He would take them and flip them, and he would change them left to right. Every single pass, he'd rotate. While the car was up on jack stands, you could see a strut in the front, and you could see a cylinder behind the strut. So it was like an air-controlled deal that he could lift the front the same every time. And that's why that car, with a burnout or without a burnout, it would do the same thing in the front end every single pass. And people still not even on that
It was fucking funny as shit. We were at the Equalizer out there in Kansas, and Biederbaum was out there, and I'm out there flagging and stuff like that, and I think somebody oiled the deal down. So we're sitting there, and Biederbaum's up, and then oh boy just walks up. Joey gets out, and they walk back over there, and oh boy just gets down and
lays down.
Then he's down and looks underneath his front end. He comes back. He's like,
yeah,
he's got two. Yeah. And I'm like, dude, you better get back the fuck up, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, this was when he was real secretive and shit.
I mean, and I can't believe
boy Joe right there.
What's up, homie?
Hey, buddy.
Love you, brother.
Love you, homie.
I can't believe more people hasn't got on that though, because that worked. Whatever they figured out, obviously, with those cylinders pushing the front end up, and doing whatever they was doing, especially on the street, like that worked. And why others didn't try that compared to, like the monkey see, monkey do. I can't believe that didn't take off. I don't think people kind of really understood what they was doing with those cylinders, but I mean, it worked.
Keeping them extended.
But
yeah.
I'm going to tell you, and it's something that, like I've always said, and I know it's going to sound like I'm nut hugging or I'm not, but it's just the best example. If you look at like Jarrett's car, no big wing.
Sure.
No crazy extension, no nothing. That thing is laying it down flying.
Sure. Oh, and whenever we talked after one of the events too, it was after Combs Airport last year. And he come up and we were discussing stuff. I was like, man, is that thing still stock triangulated 4-link in the back? And he said, oh yeah. And he goes, dude, it ain't crazy with all the multi-hole stuff. He said, it's got some adjustability, but it's like nothing crazy.
Well, it's like I seen a car that I really, really liked. And I sent it to Chris. And I was like, damn it, they put a big wing on it over top of their other wing. And I'm just like, God. Like, I don't know. I know we're about to, but I'm tired of it in a sense. Like, I actually like the cars looking like a normal car. And
sure.
It's just getting to that point. Like, I know everybody's trying to do this and stuff, but then you see cars like that doing that. And it's like, it's not nut hugging, but I'm like, y'all don't need all that shit sometimes, and just put a little bit more towards the program, figuring it out.
And tell one car that is showing up everywhere and is dominant. Why? I don't know. I just, that stuff to me is trendy. Like they're like, oh, it works because so-and-so has it. Well, like you say, Bradshaw's car don't have none of that extra shit, and it works. It's just a well-oiled machine. He's got 1,000 laps, 2,000 laps, however many, thousands of passes.
I mean, take another one. Like, it's looking back a little bit, and even though it still does good from what I seen when it was on surf. Billy's truck, simple.
Yeah, works.
Just works.
Yep.
Tommy's car, simple.
I think some of the long travel kind of took the place of the cylinder. Ron G. Jeff has a figure. Yeah, a little bit, but they were using the long travel with those air cylinders. That was the thing, because when they'd come by you on the big end and photographers picked it up, you could clearly see that there's 2 cylinders when they snapped the pictures with the front ends up. And I was like, fuck, there it is. But I just can't believe others didn't. I don't know. That was pretty slick, man. And that's old. I'm sure that was on Kendall Gowen's car and Joey's car. We're probably talking 7.
Yeah, that was
8 years ago.
Yeah, at least 10.
Yeah,
that's
at least 10 years ago.
Wesley brings up thing. Have you ever seen Jarrett race without the front end on?
No.
Never. It's always on. I mean,
yeah,
that's what I'm
you know,
saying.
them guys are trying to lose the 20, 25 pounds, like, you know, whatever, with taking the front ends off. I get it. But
well, I think at the end of the day, like, you run without a front end, you're already one disadvantage is you got that link that you're missing off the front end of your car when you're crossing that finish line.
and huge aerodynamic.
Yes.
Huge. That just took all your aerodynamics and threw it out the window. You know, like when you're racing with no front end.
Like, I think after like Digger down stuff, like you'll see like Jake and them, because I think that their front end's what costed Jake on that race. He'll probably be putting his front end back on and stuff, and for that car, which will look crazy because you've never seen Jake's car have time for front end, and he's actually got a nice 4-rod front end for it. And I don't know, you know, I was the one that I'll be the first to say. I always said, "Oh, I don't care about the front ends, all the butt hurt bars and all this stuff. We can have it and all that." I think if I go backside racing, like there's gonna be some stuff I'm kind of look at, like maybe we need to get back to this. Like I uploaded my video from Digger Died, and I guarantee you, out of the 50, 60 YouTube comments, we'll say it's 50 of them, 48 of them are bitching about cars with no front ends.
Sure. Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
And all of that stuff, still at the end of the day, I think it's a Band-Aid for an ill working car. Because you go back to the ones that do work really good, and they don't, 90% of them don't have it. You know, anything really extra crazy. I mean, they don't have it.
Well, and I think too is like, you know, obviously when we were in COVID times, when people were looking for front ends, nobody had the options to have front ends because it was going to take fucking 6 months to a year to even get a front end.
Yeah.
So you saw a lot of guys running without them. And
that's what the nerd did way back in the day. He was the fucking originator of that shit. Because he had a wreck at the track. Yeah. And he had a one piece. So he was street raced with no front end.
Yep.
And it's not like he just didn't like it. It's just he couldn't get on that one. Yeah.
Yep.
I know Derek still runs without no front end.
Rest in
Derek's
peace,
also,
nerd.
when we've been running the front side stuff, he's been running the front end on that car now. A lot.
No front end, sheet metal, 1940s hot router thing. Yeah. I definitely, I like the look of a car. I mean, I'm with you on that. You know, it doesn't bother me racing wise, but personally, I mean, I do like it. But I see you reeling it back in places with some rules, you know, and putting a few, like I see that. It's not going to hurt nothing.
No.
You know, I mean,
let me see.
I could see it.
I'm going to get this posted up while I'm thinking about before I forget. I can tell you one place everyone will have their front ends on if the weather allows. Shady Farm this weekend.
Yeah.
No one's going to run no front end there. But I meant to put with our flyer deal. But hopefully, guys, like I said, I know I've had some people asking through messaging and stuff. If you're watching, there's the info, schedule, and all that's all posted up. But hopefully, weather cooperates. If not, there's already a backup plan.
So Friday night, off the trailer shootout,
5:30 in Truck Wars,
and then doing Truck Wars, and then doing the other Extreme Street and then Index.
Well, just 5:30 on Friday, and then Extreme Street 5:30.
Oh, I
Street
see
Racer,
it. Saturday, yeah,
Small Tire Saturday,
and Small Tire. Yep.
So that's our schedule for the weekend. Hopefully, if the weather changes up, I know I just looked at the app again, and I'm like, God, I'm tired of looking at it already. Like it's pissing me off.
Where's this at?
My second home.
Oh, don't say it. Don't say it. Oh shit.
Con said it.
Shady side, shady side, shady side, shady side.
Oh, shit.
When do you plan to make a call?
I talked to Seth tonight. We're gonna look over everything again tomorrow evening, and probably the latest we'll make
Thursday.
the calls Thursday morning.
Yeah.
That way, it just gives everybody time to replan and stuff. If worse comes to worse, we've looked at already talked about maybe some possible date moves to try to get it in this year. If not,
Right.
if we can't get to do that, then it'll just come back to it next year.
Right. What's everybody? I mean, I know by the looks of mine what you're all showing for this weekend for King of Columbus.
Perfect.
You're showing same thing, Alex.
Mine was perfect.
Best weather ever.
I think we
I hope.
trade. I think we traded weather this weekend.
This will be the coolest. This will be the coolest
Weekend we've had.
Though it'd be the coolest that this event has ever been, because every time it is fucking
Hot.
Miserable.
death.
Remember Olympia? That's where you got sick.
Oh, is that where the same one? Same event?
Same weekend.
Oh, okay, yeah. Fuck. That's
We
when
was
I
in the
almost left the group chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Dude,
Yeah,
I went
that
and
was
got
that was my downfall.
He was in bad shape. I'm like, fuck, man. It was because it was so damn hot. But then I knew he was sick when we go in the camper and it's 100 whatever outside, humid. It's cold in my camper, but he's covered up inside. And I was like, oh shit, he's sick, man. Like, we got to get him somewhere. He's ill. It's always been hot.
It's always hot. It's miserable. It's
usually it's pretty hot, and then it's fucking pretty humid too.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're
And the last two times it's like it has rained in the morning and it's made it even worse.
Makes the humidity worse.
Last 2 years it's been like that.
Which I'm gonna tell y'all people, after the past 2 weekends in Carolina with the weather 100, 105 degrees, honestly, I don't care if promoters say they would just take the month of July off.
Right.
I don't think I've been to a hotter racing month in my life.
It has been rough, dude. I mean,
down here, I can't. People, they open the gates at 8 or 10 o'clock here, and then they don't have a driver's meeting until 6 o'clock. I was like, good Lord. Ain't nobody gonna be coming here until 6, 7 o'clock anyway.
So the sun's down.
Yeah.
So
okay,
we were
Satan's
supposed
den
to
still outside.
Yeah.
We're supposed to did that RC race. I was supposed to race it this past weekend too. On Saturday.
Yeah. What happened with that?
The wheels got
Wednesday
they couldn't drive it. The wheels got stuck.
Terrible. On Wednesday evening, the promoter of that made a schedule change and changed it to first round would be Saturday night at 9 o'clock. So it knocked me out of racing because I had to film. I left out of I left out of Rockingham. It was like 3. What time was it, Wesley? Like 3:30, something like that. When we all left, they were still racing the RC cars. They hadn't even finished up yet.
So I know I'm going to sound idiot, but does that actually being hot, does it affect the cars like it does them cars, like the regular cars?
Surface temperature and tires, like it affects it like that. Which, I mean, it's still going to affect that because you got to think those ESCs are getting hot with the electricity flow through it. I've got fans on all of mine.
I didn't know if it affect the batteries, just the heat in the batteries and the motor.
Everything. Yeah, I imagine. But I was worried about, does it wear tires faster?
Mm-hmm. You change up your tire program completely. Like, you don't heat your tires at all. You don't put as much compound stuff on them. I mean, it's just and that is an actual rubber surface that they raced on, so that makes it a world of difference. I think they said they checked it while they were testing. Now, they tested Friday during the daytime. I went over there and was helping out with the car, and I think the surface temperature was like 145, 150.
Wow.
So at that point, and we have different compound tires for different temperatures. And at that point, you're changing your different compound. You're doing a different tire compound. You're putting a different stuff. You're putting stuff differently on your tires because if you put too much, you're just making it a grease trap. At that point, you're just gonna
See, the
spin.
big thing, you just want them clean and cool. Keeping a fan on it, trying to keep it as cool as possible. Really.
Travis was putting one layer on his, one layer of dry rub, and not heating it. Then we take it up there, no heat on it, and just set it down and go.
Yeah.
Chris, your air conditioner ever went out in your simulator?
Oh God, don't say that.
And you had to pull over and get it fixed. You had to get
No, but it's a hot as a goddamn motherfucker in here when I'm running my shit.
I imagine it is.
What night was it? Was it Sunday night? You was complaining how hot it was in there when we was playing. We was shooting people in the face.
Oh fuck yeah! Because my fucking,
said, man, it's hot as fuck in here.
I was fucking dying.
No. I got on here before we started the show, and it was just Chris on here, and I pop in, and Chris is just laying somebody out over the mic, and I'm like, what'd I do?
Oh shit! What was you doing? Was you driving or was you shooting?
I was shooting.
Did he have his goggles on? He might have been fucking. You never know.
We've been shooting quite a bit.
Don't mention AC going out. The one side of the house's heat pump went down Friday evening, and that was a fiasco in its own. Trying to find somebody to get out here Saturday morning.
Well, think about this. So, like, my PC runs anywhere between 60 to 80 degrees Celsius. On the worst part of 80 degrees Celsius, that's 176 degrees.
Yep.
Dude, you can't put any fans, any more fans on it to cool it, or does it have a bunch of fans on it already?
It's got fans on it already. Now, I could go to convert it to where it's like liquid cooled, and it would actually make it a little bit cooler. Right. But the problem is, my computer is like, if you go down from the graphics card now, it's starting to get to where it's out of date, where like it's hard for a lot of the games to be able to be ran on it efficiently.
Gotcha.
So that fucking bitch is fucking cooking in there.
That creates heat.
And like that one night I told you, remember I said I blew my computer out.
Yeah.
And got all that dust out, and it actually dropped it like 15 to 20 degrees than what it was originally.
Wow.
That's what I was going to say next. Have you dusted it? Have you blown all the dust out of it? But
yeah, I took it completely apart in my garage, and then you should normally not supposed to use an air compressor, but luckily I didn't have fucking compressed air.
Can air.
Yeah. So
as long as you just stay away from it, you're not like directly on it.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a Tornado, which is a car cleaning tool.
Yeah.
That like helps get dog hair and stuff like that out.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I got one of them.
It's the best fucking invention ever. But I end up using that to get it out. And it's just crazy how much shit fucking accumulates in there. But like,
and you're like, where the fuck is all this shit coming from?
Oh, it's insane. It was so bad that like after I cleaned it, I was still smelling it in my fucking nose.
Oh yeah.
But like if it starts running crazy, like it'll heat up in here fast. It's insane. And I even leave my door open. Like my heat is my air is literally behind that door. Hold on, where's that?
Right.
That thing right there. Like, that's where my filtration and stuff like it is, because I don't have a basement in my house.
Shit, you need to have them put a duct in it where it's blowing in that room.
I know.
Do you got a window unit or anything in the room? Or is it just central heat and air?
I have central.
Yeah, I used to keep a window unit blower in mine too, but
yeah,
when I was always a PC person. I never was I've never been a phone person, but then I got a laptop, and then now I just don't even mess with PC stuff anymore.
Right.
Now I'm getting to be a fucking cell phone person, I guess.
Right. I mean, normally between 60 to 70 is pretty much normal. I mean, I've seen higher than that, but in my cases, like it goes up higher for like if I throw the simulator on and I'm running 3 monitors and my computer just it has to basically crank out every bit of VRAM that it can make to be able to run 3 monitors.
How many cores is it?
I don't remember.
Damn, I said cops are chasing people off the beaches and parks in Hawaii. Damn, man, I hope it don't get crazy like that.
So I guess it gets bigger as it gets closer, correct?
That's yeah, I don't really know how it works. Like the only one I think I ever remember seeing is that one that happened in Japan.
Yeah.
You know, that like wiped that whole part of the country out. Man, that was sickening. Like it was just all of a sudden it was just like flooded.
Yeah.
I cleaned my house, Randy. My house is probably cleaner than most people's houses.
Oh, yeah, Randy. Chris
Can't attest to
is
that. That's a clean freak.
is OCD.
Yes, I have really bad OCD.
If you see this dude's car, he toothbrushes the tread.
I farted in it one time, and he was like, "Who farted in my car?"
I mean, he's
like, payback, motherfucker.
I rode in it to Waffle House in Rockingham with him, and I was scared. I was like,
he's a clean freak.
I'm bad. It's terrible. It's a bad disease to have.
Which I'm usually the same
So
way.
make weed for it. You can smoke weed with that. Help you out with that.
Since I got the truck, shit kicks my ass. I just get the liner and just dump it and put it back in.
Yeah. Like my other cars, like my Vets and stuff like that. Like I'm stupid to where I pull the wheels off and I'm scrubbing the wheel wells and shit.
Chris Lane is watching too much porn and overheating his computer. I wonder if like men porn and women porn, the heat range is different on the PC. You think the heat's any different?
This computer has never seen one explicit site ever.
I don't blame you because it's taking a chance of it.
Yep.
Messing something up or. Yeah, I don't.
Getting a fucking Trojan.
I ain't never put one of them on.
Me neither.
Did y'all see my post? To any of y'all ever like when you're masturbating to anal porn? Do you ever fart to make it smell like it?
Dude, when I read that, I fell out, man. I was like, I mean, damn.
You see a Chuck say you gotta move like you need to take another dip in the water.
I mean,
one thing you'll learn about me, people, I'll try to get a laugh out of anybody. Hey,
I was dying, man, with that.
I was dying when I fucking read that motherfucker. I was like, holy shit.
That's funny.
Because I just got a visual of you doing that shit. I don't know why. And then you shitting all over yourself.
Dude, the video of that dude at the urinal the other day. Now that
with no ass.
That was funny, man. He was definitely showing dominance. We ought to show that.
I don't know if we would. I don't know if we can.
That was pretty good, man.
I mean, if we want to go down this hole, I mean,
we're already getting. I already get every time I post hit send that I get a deal. I say, "Oh, it's not monetized. You can't have it monetized." I was like, "Oh, fuck! I don't give a fuck."
Right, Patrick. Have a good evening and a good day at work tomorrow, man. Later, homie.
See you, Patrick.
Couldn't imagine getting up 4 a.m. go do asphalt. God, that's got to be a hot job.
Whew. Shit, 4 a.m. Half my day was gone by then. I used to do that shit. Not asphalt, but fucking work.
Having.
And I wouldn't be getting done till 4 or 5 or 8 o'clock the next night or that night.
Actually forgot I had the clips still from this weekend from the semifinals. I just sent them to Chris. We'll pull those up here in a second if you want to check them out.
Let's watch you. I don't know how truckers do it, man. You know, and on the road last night, it was about 3 a.m. when we pulled back up in Louisville. And the only thing out on the road is semis, and my eyes been on fire. We've been on the road since 9 a.m. And seeing these guys pull over and nap, you know, get their 10 in and then do it again and then do it again and do it again. I'm like, man, I don't.
Man, if you had depending on how many log books you got, but you wouldn't pull over for a couple hours and then get up and redo your logbook, and then you get after it some more.
Yep.
Drive another
crazy,
6-8 mile hours.
Yep. Just lie about your fucking 10 hours and do about 4, and you're on the road and rolling.
I mean, I get it, but man, I don't see how people do it. Like, I used to be able to get out there and drive too, and the older I've got, the more I'm like, hey, man, I'm starting to see koala bears out there in the middle of the road.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, shit's real. Like, is that AI or what? Because I just seen it. Like, man, we gotta pull over. It gets rough, man.
I did from my house in Fort Worth clear to Compton. It's like 23 hours. But luckily the one was behind me. It was behind me.
No, I ain't showing that pile of shit.
That's all.
Except he done went late model on us.
I see that.
That wing.
15 hours.
Hey, at least it's the right
video. Did the video come through? Because I've been having hell on sending that shit on Facebook Messenger.
Yes, it did.
I used to say, now I've seen everything until my girlfriend asked if I'd ever seen a midget mail letter. What the? Dude.
Come again?
You ever seen a midget mail letter?
I can't say I never have.
Do they got like a little slot for little people?
Right. I mean, damn, man.
We were since the street race got rained out this weekend, we were actually going to go to an establishment downtown this weekend that was doing Jello wrestling.
What? Why didn't you?
It was fucking. Fuck. It was 2 a.m. Okay.
I would have missed the street race for that. Been like, hey, man, we may have to go, get us some old Jello, then we'll be out there in the fuzz.
We talked about it. We were going to go, and I was like, Billy had to get on a plane at like 4, and I was like, I'll be home at fucking, what time did I say I was going to be home? 5, 4?
Yeah, it was late, man.
Yeah. I was like, because we were going to either go to the casino or we're going to go to see Jello wrestling, Hollywood. It's right off of 270 and 70.
Gotcha. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's nice. I've been there a few times.
What's your rating?
Hollywoods are pretty nice.
I say I'd give it probably a 7. I've done very well there personally.
What about the establishment with the Jello? You ever been in there?
Mm-mm.
It was, what was it called?
What did he say it was?
Did they let you like taste it and shit?
I don't know.
You wouldn't eat it anyway, right?
No, I haven't ate Jello since I was like a little kid.
I like it.
Especially out some nipples and shit.
Oh shit! Last night going to St. Louis, dude, the amount of establishments in East St. Louis, right off the expressway.
Oh yeah.
Incredible! It's like, a 2-mile section, and everything off the exit is neon lights. Larry Flint's Hustler Club, Sapphires,
that's my
massive.
Boy. Larry.
Yeah, dude, there was some kitty cat.
Oh shit! What Floyd fucking do?
He went.
Touching PP holes.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I don't even know what you call that thing.
It's called his wicker bill. Is what he calls it.
Is that what the fuck is that green shit?
That's a wing. Now in True
Is it a
Street,
wing?
would you consider that a tuner wing or not?
There's no adjustability to it.
That's
true.
yeah, and it is bolted to the
trunk.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, that's legal.
Yes. Yeah, because he actually asked us about that when he first did it.
Yep.
He said, you know, am I going to get any issues out of this? And I was like, does it have any adjustability? Because I already seen like how it's bolted from the back, from like inside the scoop itself. And I was like, is there any adjustability there? Like, can you adjust that? And he was like, no. I was like, no, you're fine.
Wondering how much that'll help downforce on the big end at, 80 mile an hour or so, 90 mile an hour if it starts. But you'll be able to see it in shock data.
I remember when he first showed it to me and they were doing it, I said, are you building a dirt track car?
Yeah. Man, get you a can of green or white spray paint and paint that thing. Make it look a lot better. Damn. Some Krylon.
Dude, Chris is allowing it just for the color.
Damn right.
Damn it, man.
Damn right. If it doesn't work, I just need that so I can hang it up on my wall.
Hey, pull up that video. They gotta see this shit from top end. This is some. Well, I'm about 300 out. This shit's crazy.
All right.
See how fast these guys are going.
You do that, and I will. I need a snack.
Hold up. I don't have the video. I sent the video to you.
Send it to you.
I know. I'm getting it. Hang the fuck on.
Oh no!
Hey,
I thought you told me.
whoa, watch the attitude,
Whoa, what did I
Chris.
do wrong?
Wow. Back up, Chris.
Sniffy.
All right.
Oh, we got Lyle Barnett and Swanstrom in the Mustang.
Yeah, outdated. This was semifinals.
This where he willies?
Woo! Swanstrom flew by me, guys, but that's all big loud.
Dude, that cut
Houston Dow moving on to meet Lyle Barnett. And
so that's 275, no time now.
Yeah. How do you feel about that?
I'm torn. It's badass to watch. Don't get me wrong. I love it.
But I think that's the downfall of it too. That's why there hasn't been that many cars. How many cars did they have in no time 275? 9?
We had we should have had 10 or 12, I think it was. And we had breakage on Friday from a few of them.
How many made it to first round?
8. It was 8 cars.
8 cars. I think
that they're all gangsters.
Yeah, sure.
God.
I think that's the downfall to it already, man. Like
at this point, those type of cars right there, I don't want to consider that. Like when I did Outlaw 275, and I've always said they could be tube cars, but they're not pro mods. Straight up pro mods. I mean, that's what it is. That right there is RVW on a 275. Which,
100%.
hey,
100%.
If that's working like with Big Jakes and stuff like that, it's cool. I like it. But at the same time, I don't think there's a sustainability to it. Like I said it yesterday on the post that Drag Illustrated put up. I'm like, I have never seen a radial car go down as fast and as smooth as Humans, Lyle, and Lee's got that car going. That
Yeah.
thing's insane. And I'm going to tell you right now, I guarantee that car and that trim right now on those 275s could sit with any RVW car on 315. It's almost scary.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt those cars ain't going. I would say there's a handful going 350s.
If not faster.
In the 350s, you know, surface being there, weather being there.
Con, I got that actually on film too. That was Giddy that you stray saw the GTRs. That was his new Mustang. And that thing's gangster shit too.
How would No Time 275, I know it's unlimited to that tire besides being a door car, technically. How would you reel that in? Steel roof, steel quarter?
Well, the thing is, like, they had their two highlight classes was that, and then they had a 5-inch and under and small block boost class.
Was that combined?
No, the 5-inch and under and small block. Well, 5-inch and under and small block boost is one class. They call it Carolina NT 275.
Gotcha.
So that is your more normal, looks like a car, still legit. I would call it like cars that was like at King of the South, that style. It looks like a car, 5-inch or under bore space nitrous, small block boost.
Right.
And
how many in that class have?
8 or 10. Like, wasn't a huge car count. Like, the whole weekend wasn't really huge on car counts, but and it's like, you know, I got talking with somebody else about something because we were talking about like spectator counts and all. I said, dude, it's 105 out here. As soon as it's still 90 degrees at midnight. Like, I don't even want to be out here in this type of shit. But this is my job. I'm out here and I love the racing, so I'm here. But I'm going to tell y'all right now, I don't think they're like that NT 275. I think it's too far gone to save.
Okay.
Like the legitimate anything at this point, it's anything goes 275 bass. And then, you know, like Big Jake's going to have a hell of a car count with it.
Right.
And like they had, Manny Bajinga was there with Fred.
Yep.
They peeled the wrap off of it. It's no longer blue. It's back to being red. It's Fred.
Yeah.
And like he was hanging with them. But dude, I'm telling you right now, I've never seen a radial car go down as fast as I watched humans and Lyle and them go.
So what do you think in that world would bring car counts up?
Big money invites. Lock it in. You know how we've always said, and I think, you know, Big Jake does it. It's a big buy-in, big payout. Only a certain amount of cars. It's almost invitational style. Like, it's limited. I think it's the same thing like with King of the South. That's the bass of the bass on that style. Bass of the bass cars with a 28.
Yep.
You got to be invite. Like, that's a certain thing. I think that right there. But I mean, dude, it's just, I haven't been huge rail racing. Like, I've been getting back to duck events and stuff. That's the first time I've seen those No Time 275 pro mod style cars on 275s. And
right.
Dude, that's insane.
An unlimited 275 car.
Yeah. I'll be first to say, and like, I've been a big pusher of 275 radials for years and years and years. And like I always said, that Pro 275 is a bad tire. And dude, I think that Pro 275 is every bit of as fast as that 315.
So do you think whenever, so like Jake and Duck and them guys were originally discussing No Time 275, do you think they thought it was a home for the RVW cars and pro mods to slap a set of 275s on and everybody be on an even playing field on that tire? Do you think they never expected to see?
I don't even think I think it started happening.
Yeah.
And it was allowed. Like, take it back to when RVW first, like Jamie Hancock first came around, and everybody's like, oh, he ain't gonna be able to do nothing. Well, he comes to our race that we did at Chase. He's the first car to the 4.0s on radio.
Right.
And since then, you've seen more cars going in that direction RVW. I think like I said, the garage world, it's always going to be big money, big payouts with stuff like that.
Sure.
I think that's got the home there. That's never going to be sustainable with clocks on and weights and stuff like that. I don't think. I think you leave it like it is. 275 needs to stay Pro 275 with a stock body car, like a stock look appearing car.
Pro 275.
Yeah, Pro 275 needs to stay that way.
Now, that's roof and quarter car, right? I mean, they still got to be a roof and quarter.
I mean, they look like a car. They have to be within certain dimensions. They can't be. I think that's the best thing for that. But I'm going to tell you, like,
in the no time world.
The worst part about the whole weekend, I'll tell you, is we didn't get off, and I was looking forward to it, was Pandemic and Jimbo. They never got that race off.
Really?
Yeah, they were coming up to do it late. They were going to be the last pass on Friday night, and the track got oiled down. And then Jimbo had to leave. He literally drove all the way from Detroit to Rockingham through the night Thursday, Friday, to race that one grudge race, and then was going back.
Damn.
Like, that's gangster shit. I like that. But they're locked back in for another race. But I was like, damn, that was like my highlight. I wanted to see that race because I watched them
Jimbo's about that life.
I watched them shakedowns, and that was going to be a race. That Pandemic car is a bad piece.
Aren't most of the RVW cars running 315s? Yes.
Yeah.
But like what we're saying is most those RVW cars, they're strapping a 275 on and going no time 275 racing. It's the same car. It's and it's the same as a Pro Mod. Most of the Pro Mod big tire cars can strap a 315 on, go radio racing, or slap the sticks on in the big tires, go Pro Mod racing. And now they can put a 275 on and go no time 275. So it's kind of open. Like they do have, it's just not all Pro Mod racing. They've got multiple things they can fit with the same car.
I like example. It was there this weekend. The Jimmy Taylor Houston Dial car, they called Insufficient Funds, that won Bodie's race. That is an XRVW car that used to be a nitrous car. Now it's got a screw blower on it. And it's within the calendar year. It started the calendar year as a no-time car, so it's staying no time.
Gotcha.
But at the same time, there's the lure for big money in that. So I seen Jimmy done got him a Pro Mod now, a twin turbo deal to run the Pro Mod stuff with. And
damn, where would have your money been on Pandemic or Jimbo?
Oh God, that's tough, dude. That's tough. They both had hell of good shakedowns, and
did they?
Honestly, yeah.
That Pandemic's out there running. You haven't seen a whole lot of Jimbo, but man, I know Jimbo's got some shit. You know, I mean, that car's sick.
And Ryan Grisby was tuning on Jimbo's car. So you had him tuning on Jimbo's. Jack Green was on Pandemic.
Yep.
I mean,
and Houston Dial driving Pandemic.
Yeah, Houston Dial driving Pandemic.
Yep.
Honestly, it was going to be, in my opinion, whoever was ahead 60 foot.
Probably whoever just left first. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
probably how
much it.
Competitive those cars are. I want now. Are they 484 cars, or are they just unlimited nitrous cars? Do you know?
I think they both run 5-inch. Wesley, you'll know better than I do. Are they 5-inch cars or are they 484 cars? I want to say they're 484, but I could be wrong.
All right. So on that no time world like that, and
484s.
484. Who texts that they're 484s?
I know at the big events it's John.
Sure, at a deal, but like at
like this weekend.
Like this weekend, say there was a discrepancy. Wonder how would that go down nowadays? I haven't been in that world in so long. Like I got accused of not having a small block, back in the day. And John actually teched my car, and they measured, and he measured head studs and center of exhaust on the headers, and he's like, "Hey, this is a stock bore space, small block. Like, it's exotic, but it's a small block." But I'm curious today, like those two cars, and I know those grudge racers know each other's cars and yada yada yada, and engine builders and whatever. But I was just kind of curious if there was a discrepancy, how that would go down today.
I don't know.
They make a pull
Like I know,
ahead.
usually they pump them or something. I think they
Yeah,
check.
I know you. I know you can pump and
Mhm.
check, but I'm wondering who would. I remember back when I was grudge racing, like, dude, I wouldn't let nobody look at my shit. When John teched it, dude, we made everybody get back, and when I pulled the hood off, we stood around and didn't nobody see my shit.
Y'all holding blankets over the whole thing, just over the back of
I'm
your head.
telling you right now, I didn't put plugs in that unit unless it went in the trailer. We put it in the trailer and we'd put plugs in it, but then we had the wraparounds around our tent and we could pull it in there and work. But I was just curious how, in today's times, how
that's
the
what
tech.
I'm saying. Oh, wait a minute. Damn
comments.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it ain't that big. I know me. I'm just.
He got one of them EIC units.
I mean, the man's got a fucking bidet, so it wouldn't surprise me if he has something like that.
Full of shit. I'm just.
Boy, that thing be camming pretty hard to be a small block.
Right. First time viewer, what's the discussion? We're actually discussing grudge racing right now. Most of our topics are either food or race related.
Drama.
Haunted shit.
Or what Chris has not tried.
Right. Now we're talking about the grudge world. I'm just curious. Like
locking in that grudge race. Like if you're locking in, you're saying each car 484 aside.
Yeah.
And then whatever. Like we'll say me and you was doing that. I would take your word on it.
Yeah. I mean, I know they got respect.
That would be that'd be
you're done then, you know what I mean? Like
you're
I
done
don't think they would either one would chance it to risk losing getting a chance to race for. What were they locked? Did you hear any money this weekend?
No, I didn't. It had to be a pretty good pot for them.
For Jimbo to travel from Detroit that far.
And I think there's a little bit of bad blood in that too. So.
I guarantee there is. I seen Jimbo's comments on Facebook and stuff, so he was poking the bear.
I mean, to fly some tuners in, that's got to have some meaning to it. Like, there's some shit going down.
100%.
But it's like, I don't think nobody in that world would, like, if it's a legitimate grudge race like that, I mean, like I said, to get caught and say you said 484 aside, and then somebody came for 50 and 484 and they didn't pop hoods, look at it, they went up and raced, and that shit got found out, that'd be a burn for life.
Yeah. I'm wondering how many of them's really legit, man. Like, when they say 484, some of these 484s have got way on the next level. There's some gangster 484s out there.
Yeah.
Gangster. You know what I mean? A 484 is a 454 Chevrolet based block. You know, that's 400. That's 4.84 bore space. And then some of these motors I've heard of, well over 800 inches is insane. But then I hear other people talk about they would rather have a really fine-tuned, good running 632 or 708 or, a smaller engine instead of going to those real big exotic 484 pieces.
632, 708. Nah, that ain't big. Fuck it.
It's crazy.
Years ago, a 632 in a Pro Mod at minimum weight at Carolina Extreme Pro Mod rules, a 63 split window Pro Mod was going 4.0s at Shadyside.
Yeah.
I mean, that's max effort, minimum weight.
Yeah.
And that's like just, you sit there and you think about, well, that's what a 632 can go. And there's some of these radio cars that's as equal in weight and stuff as that car. And now the technology and everything from that was 2000, like that was pre-pandemic. So, I mean, just the technology and everything that's came along with those motors and shit. Now,
It's
you would
insane.
probably think that car, that caliber, probably that's probably 380s, 370s.
You hit
Style
it
at
in the
least on
head.
632. Yeah.
I've heard that. I mean, I've heard that from people, you know, on 275s, some of the baddest, you know, some of the killer grudge racers. You know, I've heard 484s being in that area, and that's insane.
Well, hell, I mean, what is it? You can punch a damn. I just seen the comment about Preston's. Like, hell, you can take a billet LS block and you can get 600 cubic inches out of it.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
yeah, 499-inch small block today is. I
That's-
know
that's
you can
about-
build a 632 small block.
It's insane to think about.
I mean, it's a different. I always tell people, like, I go and film all kinds of different stuff, and you go to different worlds, and you just see. And somebody's asked me because I got a shit ton. Like, I was uploading the clips, like when the rounds would be done, stuff. I'd upload a clip to Facebook, like I was doing with like Digger Die and stuff. And I said, it's just crazy to see the numbers. And I said, like through the different stuff, but to see that and like. I love all forms of what we go do and stuff like that, but just there's no substitute for that fast.
Yeah.
Like watching that screw car come by, I mean, hell, I didn't even realize that Swanstrom was flying by me because I was so fixed on Lyle because
Right.
it's just blowing my mind how fast. Then I go back and look at the clip. I was like, holy shit, Swanstrom's wheels up coming by my ass.
It's crazy. Chad, yeah, how fast y'all think 484 275s are? I guarantee some cars have been 370s.
Yeah. Stupid.
Yeah, I mean, and that's crazy to even really think about. Like, that's.
I mean, I'll put it this way, and it'll always like we're in such an era now that's crazy to think what cars can do. I mean, take for example Devin and them. They're street driven. Drove it everywhere, 1,200 miles at a time, could drive wherever he wanted. Drop top Fox body, can run 390s and drive around town like it's nobody's business. Technology is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing now.
You see that new car he's working on?
Oh,
It's a gangster.
It blows my mind he went S550 route. Because I was like, I'll never know that guy not in the Fox body. That's on the
Fox
drop
body.
top.
Man, that's a
Yeah.
good looking car though he's building. That's
And it will be a game changer, and that thing will be a street car gets, because that's the only way he'll have it. Because that dude, y'all think I'm bougie. Y'all need to hang around my man Devin for a little bit on these race cars. Like, to actually,
nice car.
did y'all ever get to see that white Fox body in person and all the amenities and everything in it?
Mm-mm.
Oh my God, dude. Like, it was nicer than what Ford produced it off the damn factory lot.
That's crazy, man.
I mean, the man had built-in Pro Jacks. He had to work on the side of the road. He hit a button and the whole car just jacked up off the ground.
That's sick, dude. Sick.
I mean, everything inside of it was nice, from every little minuscule detail, from cup holders to cell phone chargers to radio to this, the seats, everything. It's like, it's perfection. That's why, dude, when that car's done, it's going to be insane. Like,
now you know,
dude, he is the
wants
pickiest
to change
mofo
it.
on earth.
I'm sure.
But that's also a reason why he's one of the best wiring guys there is, because people know how particular he is.
OCD.
Yeah,
He sold it.
big time. Pretty sure Devin sold a drop top. Yeah, but now it was at the track this weekend, wasn't it?
No.
That wasn't it.
No, not on my videos.
I thought there was there a white convertible Mustang there
At Rockingham?
Yeah.
No, there was a gray drop top car, the one that does like the backside stuff. He was running front side because they had a streetcar class.
Oh,
The supercharged one with the tailpipes.
yeah.
Dude, there were 3 gangster Fox bodies that were running that shit. All 3 had tailpipes. It was cool as hell.
I love that shit, dude. I love it, man. Technology is destroying organized class racing. Since race 10-5, y'all want to make a difference, lobby.
I hate to say it, but it's just too far ahead now. Even less is better. The lesser stuff's better now than what it used to be.
It doesn't matter. Like, I always go back to John's. X275 has a 12-page rule book. 12 pages of rules. Look how fast they go. It doesn't matter. The rules would have to be so sophisticated, and still at the end of the day, money would dictate how fast somebody could go.
Like, you could take and have a crate motor class and specify every single thing, like a Coyote stock or something like that, and it's still insane.
Insane.
They literally have the same tune-ups in every car out of the same laptop at every race.
Let's see at the backside event, the Ultra Saturday. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's what's up. See you there.
And that's why I'm saying Tyreno, and that's the same thing already with like that NT275 and everything. Like, we're at that point. That's just too far. Like, it's now just stack that money and see who's the baddest.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, hell, y'all done seen. Did y'all see after this weekend? They've already got the first grudge races set up for Big Jake's between Lyle Barnett and Human's Elvira car and Norman Bryson's car.
Really?
Like, both of them were on property, and the shit talk got started there, and now it's done carried over. They are going off the trailer at Big Jake's race.
I said
I'm going to go to that one this year. Hopefully,
I want to, man.
Because I want to go from there, and then I'm going from there. I'm going to Brown County.
That'd be the shit.
Yeah. Dude, I remember them days too. When the Pro 275 got released, and the first picture you see of the car testing was Barry Mitchell when he had Skinny Man's old car, and that bitch is on the rear bumper. Like, holy shit!
It's just the evolution, man. That's why I was asking, how you think it could be reeled back in, but I don't think
it's gone.
I mean,
like, it's really, now just build the baddest bitch you can and put a 275 on it and see where you stand.
And it takes a legitimate pro mod. Like,
which I think there's going to be like some NT Outlaw 275 classes. They're going to make that rule: no pro mod bodies, no nothing like that.
I think they should have nitrous only deal.
They're trying to bring back small block nitrous down this way.
Like, I'd like to see a handful of that Chevy too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
on the
stuff
275,
like
kind of, like 959s, the baddest nitrous cars have their own shootout, because it looked like, I mean, even though he made it to the semis, he was pretty outgunned, it looked like.
And I think he ran Travis first round. Correct me if I'm wrong, Wesley. I'd have to go back and look. And Travis was a money bag, Swanstrom's green pro mod car, and it hit the tire.
Gotcha.
But like I said, he was underdog status, and that would have been big if he could. I mean, he hung with insufficient funds for the first part of the track, but man, that screw blower from 300 on is just, it's doing.
Where were they at?
Rockingham.
Oh,
yeah, this past weekend.
Gangster, and dude, I'm telling you right now, that damn radial surface is gangster as shit. Like, it's fast.
Hell yeah. Yeah, but John has said he let the classes X275 Ultra go too far and gave it too much. He's done pretty good on keeping 235 pulled back. Yeah, I mean,
that's true. When that Hart's turbo car, though, at Battle of the Thrones won a 73 and destroyed the record by a 10th in the daylight, The first thing I screamed out, Wesley saw me, "Happy lead trophy!" Like that shit ain't gonna fly. Oh, I heard it ding. Oh, it's American Alex.
What you doing, dog?
I had to do some bunch of paperwork, and then I tried to scan. So to get in the building areas, you have to scan through like a badge deal, and for some reason they didn't want me to leave. My badge didn't work, so I had to call security. And
damn,
Alex, I got a new hack for Sheets, by the way.
Sheets?
Yeah, go to Sheets and order a chicken tender sub, but get it in a wrap, like a burrito wrap.
Oh, I bet
Game
that's
changer. Game changer.
Good
They
idea.
shove 3 chicken strips inside of a wrap.
I go into the house.
You're going in and out.
I'm house sitting my buddy's house. Like, you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. I'm house sitting, so no sheets for me.
You throw a big party like Project X.
Like, he's got a badass in-ground pool, big deck, grill, all kinds of stuff.
Damn, dog. You mean
Y'all
we
hear
could be
this
up there and be
opportunity?
swimming?
Nah, I ain't got no time. I've been working 12s pretty much the last 3 weeks.
Well, I could tell by how much you work. I'd be working them 12s too.
Especially with contract right around the corner. Like,
yeah,
I gotta have some kind of cushion if we go on strike, because when you go on strike, you get X amount per week. Then you have to like be on strike at the facility, I think 8 hours a week.
Damn.
So are you gonna walk around and carry a sign around and stuff?
I've never, so I've worked here almost 3 years and been through, this will be my second contract. Well, we didn't strike. They haven't had a strike here since like the early 80s. So I don't know if it does happen. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what I'll do.
Dude, you gotta do. Canada Alex can give you tips, because the Canadians, they did it on South Park, and you're going, "We need more money, guy."
Pay us what you owe us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Torino, do you think the Stewed could run with them on a Pro 275? I'm gonna say I would, not to talk down on that car or nothing, but I would say absolutely not. Like, big difference. Same kind of engine, same kind of chassis, completely different sides of the apple there.
Do I think they could get close? Possibly. But that's
Also, people don't understand the Stewed is still it's still a steel car.
Yeah, steel roof, steel quarter, but that's the type thing. Like, there's no way the weight difference. It just.
Dude, I had so many people beating me up about letting him in King of the South. They're saying, "We can't believe you let a pro mod in." I said, "It's a steel roof and quarter car."
People don't know that car, man. Just because he made that big wing and stuff off of it, and it makes it look like it has a pro mod body, it's not. And that thing's factory wheelbase too, 115 inches.
Yeah.
It's just that layout of that car. It's kind of the perfect race car, really, body wise.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's onto it. Like,
and it's not like no crazy weirdness on the fenders or anything. Like, that's just he's kept. The only thing that's crazy about that car is the wing, but that's how you have to build it to fit the body lines on that to be the aero it needs.
Sure.
It's got one of them Floyd Armel style wings on it.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I see
that wedge body works though. Like, of the Stewed, it works. It pushes that whole thing down.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's why we run so many for RC stuff. Like, I've got those bodies that are wedges. You can watch them go down the track. Slams that front down going down the track.
Sure. Yep, it works. I think they think it's an old Scotty Cannon Pro Mods, dude. Well, yeah, possibly, but it ain't.
It looks it, but it ain't.
Yep,
Yeah,
Billy, you're right.
I was watching. I got added to a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, we had that discussion last night. It was at Tim McCamus, and we were talking about Pro Mods in the 90s and the early 2000s and stuff. And, you know, I didn't know how much those cars were steel roof, steel quartered back then. You know, we was like, did you buy bodies in white or how did you do them? And he was like, no, a lot of the places you could buy roof skin, back quarter skins. And, you know, we built the cars, and he was naming the people. Harry's Glass, I think is what he called them.
Yeah.
They would make the doors and the fiberglass front ends for all the cars back in the 90s. And, you know, they were all steel roof, steel. It was really cool. We went back on a history lesson of Pro Mods last night, and really good times, man.
I know there's a lot of people that talk down about stuff, but honestly, if you look at the history and the now, Pro Mod racing is still like the coolest, one of the coolest forms of racing there is, if not the coolest.
He said they begged for years and years and years for NHRA to allow it, and like they did no pay. You didn't get any pay, and you went and did like an exhibition. Pro Mod was exhibition in NHRA, and he said that was like 8 years they done that until finally. But so we was kind of asking why, and I didn't see a good reason why NHRA wouldn't want Pro Mods. It was really the pro stock guys didn't want the Pro Mods to come in and take some of their flame. You know what I mean? Yeah. Their sponsorship. They were the door cars. They were. I kind of got it. Like, you know, it's like that makes sense.
And I'm pretty sure you touched on it. Like a lot of people don't know. Like a Pro Mod back in the day was just a top sportsman car. Was the fast bracket class car, and those guys got together and they were talking shit, and then they take at the event just the 8 fastest in qualifying on Friday night. They'd run a quick 8, and then on Saturday they'd go back into normal top sportsman and shit just caught on.
Right. Dude, he said, I mean, he was a clutch Pro Mod. He had a 632, 3 nitrous kits with a 4-speed Lenco. He said back in the day, the best electronics we had was a 7AL and a Pro Mod.
Yep.
You know, he said we had a 7, no 2-step, because if you use the 2-step, they all thought when the nitrous would come on, it'd blow the intake off. He said he said a 2-step was just invented. It was brand new. He said we double foot raced. We'd bring the car up about 4,500, let go of the clutch, and mat it at the same time. And I was like, man, that's drag racing. You know, like that was cool. He went way back in history, pulled out a bunch of pictures and shit for us, man. It was really, really cool hearing that old talk.
Dude, it's like you can go online and just type in like IHRA drag racing. I know it's some of the newer stuff, but you can watch like some of the old, like when it was on ESPN and watching some of the old Pro Mod stuff. And drag racing media of the past has all the old Pro Mod videos. I have to send you a link to it, just like watching that stuff. And
that'd be cool.
Looking at, the thing is, you look at the tracks like in the South where this shit originated, what they used to race on and stuff, and the surfaces and how it was prepped, and then it's like you look at people today and like, dude, these guys were badasses back then.
Sure.
Going down some of that shit as fast as they were.
And with a stick car, you know, I mean, like wild shit.
I mean, dude, Limpy, you've been to, I think you're the only one out of this group that's been to Wilkesboro. Chris, you ain't been to Wilkesboro, have you?
I haven't.
I haven't either.
Dude, IHRA used to have like their big Pro Mod race down there, and you've got guys going through Wilkesboro going 440s, 430s back in the early mid 90s, in that short ass shutdown.
Crazy,
like,
man.
Before they moved it back and extended it.
Hey, listen to this. So we was talking about, you got to think they were Pro Mod racing, and there was no media, there was no cell phones. There was no computers, you know, there was no internet, there was no nothing. So we kind of got on the subject of
how did you advertise your business? How did Tim McCamus race cars get so big, and you are the leading pro mod builder in the country? And he was like, well, I had to travel and race. People had to see me. He said, I started building mini rods, tractor pulls, the little 8-foot tractors with small blocks and big blocks on them, because he was out in the middle of farmland. He said, that's what I built. And then until I got into drag racing cars. And I was like, but how did you advertise? We were like, how did you advertise your company? Like how? He said, so we would run an ad in National Dragster back then. He said, we started out with a little bitty ad, and then we worked all the way up to a full page. So of course we were like, all right, well, how much was an ad back then in 91? It was $2,400 for a full page ad in National Dragster. So then we was like, well, how many come out a year? He said 24. It was bi-weekly. Every 2 weeks, National Dragster was sent out. But he said by the time he sent an ad, he said, because there was no email. You didn't email. Like there was a thing that they pulled like a PDF file back then. They were just now starting to get computers. So if he won an event, he said it would take 3 months for the picture of his car to make it in National Dragster by the time they edited and did all the shit. And I was like, dude, that's crazy to think that's how you advertised back in the 90s, your business, and you spent that kind of money. $2,400 every 2 weeks to run an ad. I was
a lot of those guys, their best form of advertisement was going to the race and winning.
That's what he said. Hey, Con, he actually said he was one of the very first people that ever had a fax machine. He said the problem was he had one, but the people on the receiving end didn't. So he said he would call people and be like, hey, I'm going to send you a fax. And they was like, what are you talking about? What the hell's a fax? Like, we ain't got a fax machine. And he said everybody paid cash. Like you had a credit card, but the old clickers with the paper, you would have to put the credit card in the machine and run it. He said, I couldn't sell no parts unless you showed up with a credit card and I ran your card through the machine and you signed it. He said, everybody pay. I mean, it was wild, dude. We went down a 3-hour history lesson on pro mod racing and building a business in the 90s that's still successful. Tim McCamus obviously is one of the biggest pro mod names in the world. Like it's really, really cool, man. Super, super cool.
Well, that's like, even I still like the old forms of promoting. Like, I think when you're racing in these towns, the best way to get the word out is foot traffic and going to these places and hanging a flyer out, putting something in places.
Yep.
Like, that's why I had this discussion with somebody like, yeah, my business and how we do things is social media related, but I said, I still think old values have their right still in today's society with doing that stuff.
100%. 100%, man. I agree.
That's the hardest part for me, because I'll tell you, if I lived near Shady Side, like I would literally make something. It wouldn't be like the most elegant, but it would have the wording and everybody know like what it would say on, have highlights. Dude, I just go into business. Hey, you mind if I hang one up? You mind if I put one in your window? Go to an auto parts place. Hey, can I put this right here?
That I think yard sale signs, just the little signs you could put here and there at an intersection or something, drag race, whatever, here's the date. I think that stuff would work even today.
Chris, for No Prep Mania, we need to do No Prep Mania 9.5 and the Swamp Bog. Whoever goes in the swamp first and tells us what's in it.
Oh, fuck. You fucking die.
Oh, hold up. This guy's been missing for a while. He's back.
There he is. What up, homie?
I just stopped in to say hey for a minute. I'm
Dude,
too busy.
we had your picture on bags of milk in Canada trying to find you.
If I don't want to be found, I can make that happen.
No shit. What you doing, homie?
Busy grinding. I ain't got time to be fucking around.
There you go. I don't blame you.
But I thought I just came in from the shop and I turned the news on. You guys see there's a tsunami getting ready to hit Hawaii and Alaska.
That's what we was talking about earlier, man. I'm curious actually how bad it's going to be or how they
just
know.
They just upgraded parts of California to a warning now, and they're estimating between 2 to, depending on location, 2 to 4 feet.
They say it's top 5 biggest earthquake that's ever occurred in history.
Damn.
8.8, and the one in 2004 that in Southeast Asia that killed 220,000 people.
Yep.
That was 9.1. So this ain't no joke.
Damn.
Luckily, it was out in the middle. Wasn't he out in the middle of the ocean or something like that?
Off the coast of Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, it was out in the ocean, I guess, so to speak. I guess.
Yeah, but that shit, it's almost worse because the longer it travels,
the bigger it gets.
Yeah.
Well, I know that, but luckily, it's not like fucking buildings falling everywhere, which it could be. But they got time to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy.
Joker, I say TRS struts to my friend JT appears.
Like Beetlejuice or Candyman.
Oh shit.
Candyman.
Yeah, I'm wanting to see it. Chris has been keeping up with it while we've been on here tonight, and I'm wanting to see what the hell they're saying, what's going on with that, how bad it's going to be.
Yeah.
It's the whole West Coast, right?
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah.
They just had a buoy hit with a 4 meter height wave.
Yeah. What's a meter in feet?
I don't know. Let me see.
I don't.
It was 12 inches, wasn't it, or 18 inches?
Meter in America.
We need Mike on here.
Inches is 1 meter.
So 1 meter is
39.3 inches.
That's
1 meter.
So almost 12 feet waves.
Yeah.
13.12.
Yeah.
How many
That's
feet?
pretty damn
4
tall.
meters.
4 meters, 13 feet, 1.48 inches.
That's pretty fucking nasty.
Con says 39 inches.
It's 13 feet. 4 meters is 13 feet.
Well, that's probably 39 inches is 1 meter.
Yeah. Now, is this just like a wall of water? It ain't a wave, right? Like that is.
Yeah, it's like a big old huge wave. And it just gets bigger and bigger. And then it just keeps pounding you. Kind of like, you heard?
Right. That was what I warned Chris. He was worrying about that lower back pain last week. And I said that the cause of that lower back pain is just the repetition,
Yeah, you can't hear what he's saying now. See, I muted him.
It could be them balls. It could be them balls fucking slapping on his back too,
Jesus.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, what'd he say?
Yeah. So called, it'll be 10 feet here in Hawaii. Damn, is that where you're at, keyboard warrior?
Shit, they might. That could almost fucking swallow the fucking hole.
Nothing. They have bigger waves than that over there at the pipeline daily,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Big shit, I would think.
I've heard that before.
They've
Yeah, I have it playing in the background.
I've been checking on my kids and grandson in Guam.
Damn.
Damn, man. Yeah, I'm curious to see what it's. Yeah, I want to see what the hell. In 90 minutes to hit Hawaii at high tide, 3 to 10 feet wave. Also, it's moving pretty fast.
Yeah.
If it's already getting to Hawaii.
Yeah.
What's that say?
Yeah, that's the one. Like if Yellowstone ever does some shit, we're all in trouble.
Oh, it's going to, and it's the biggest one ever.
Earthquake?
Well, it's bigger. There's one in Yellowstone that's bigger than the San Andreas Fault in California that goes from California up into Nevada. And it's inevitable that it'll happen, but when it happens, it's going to be catastrophic. Yeah.
Con, it's moving at 500 mile an hour. Water's not moving that fast, though, right?
Hell, I'm looking this up. I'm curious now.
Yeah, I want to.
There's some crazy. I'm watching some crazy waves right now. That's still hitting Japan right now.
Live?
Well, you guys
Yeah,
seen videos
live.
of one in Asia, right? The one that hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like one huge wall of water. You don't remember?
Yeah,
what
it was just like a flood.
Well,
Just-
it
It was like it just kept pounding. It was like just one big old huge. It was like several huge fucking waves.
Fuck yeah. Oh, you watch that dude?
Yeah.
Dude, he's always, no matter what's going on, man. I mean, he's on that shit.
Yep.
News said 500 mile an hour. Damn. No shit.
That's that guy you told me about, right, Chris? Remember we were
I don't
talking
know.
about weather that time?
No.
No?
That dude he just showed, he covers everything from war to politics to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was just
He's
live
always
yesterday
nice.
for that shooting that was in New York.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm telling you, man, you couldn't pay me to move beside water like that, like a coach. I'm just not into that shit.
I'd like to live on a lake, though.
That's facts.
Right.
I could do that.
Have you seen the signs I made? I'll send you the design. No, send them over. He's
Hey,
probably
happy-
talking about Ryan Hall.
Happy I'm out for the race this weekend.
Damn.
Yep, I was just out there putting the valve springs on Ricky, airing the cylinders up to hold the valves up.
Yeah.
And I had the leak down tester on number 5. And
Yep.
Dean pulled the spark plug out of number 7 and air was coming out of number 7. 3 passes, 2 torched head gaskets. I've got probably 2,000 passes on nitrous big blocks and never heard a head gasket. I'll tell you,
Damn.
I'm done with this fucking thing, dude. I'm about to park it for the year.
What
I've made
the
5.
hell?
I've made 5 passes this year.
Damn.
You're still on
Damn.
EFI?
This thing breaks itself just sitting in the shop. You know, all my other ones, those motors would all go 250, 300 passes and take them apart, and usually they were fine. You know?
Damn.
Breaking valve spring. And then here's what's crazy. I just had it on the dyno week before last, just made 2 motor pulls just working on the fueling and stuff, you know? This is what makes no sense. I mean, this thing's leaking down 80% on 4 holes out there, and it just came off the dyno the last time it was started on motor, never even sprayed it. And it made more power than a new 632 that was just put together on the same dyno.
Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
So it was bleeding back from 5 to 7.
And 4 to 6 too. Both sides of the motor.
Fuck.
Like it's good. And I'm telling you, look, I have never once heard a head gasket on a big block nitrous car. They're
Right.
O-ring copper gaskets. I have never even
Come close to hurting one.
No,
Like,
never. So, yeah, I don't know what. I'm to the point where I have this weird feeling. I wonder if I have a corrupt dominator or something, and the numbers I'm seeing on the data log for timing and stuff are wrong.
are off.
Like it's way over timed. But the thing that's crazy is the plugs even just looked good. I mean, how does a motor that's 70-80% leak down have plugs come out that look good? I mean, our last poll on the dyno, it was under 2% correction in closed loop.
So it's
It was
dead
perfect.
on. Yeah.
It was perfect. Yeah.
That's odd.
I'm telling
Was
you.
that
man.
was that the last time? So did it get a valve spring on the dyno?
No. I don't know. I
Right.
told you it was a pit. You know what's crazy at a KD? I mean, my car was such a pig in the first 100 feet that it's embarrassing, right?
I can tell.
and it went 140 mile an hour out the back. If the car just would have 60-footed half-ass, I mean, 30% of what it normally does, the car would have been untouchable. And I went back and we looked at the log, and it was going dead rich on one side of the motor. I mean, like down in the 9s on the left side of the motor. So I had Bosch O2s in it. I got a set of NTKs from Scott Huff.
Yep.
And we put them in there, and I think that was the problem because, I mean, it almost has to be. How can it really do that, right? I mean, how can it on all 4 cylinders on one side of the motor go rich, right? Anyway, long story short, just it's just crazy something wacko's going on. But like I was just talking to Tyler Nation about it a minute ago, and I'm like, dude, I'm not even putting this thing back together and starting it again until I figure out what's going on. I mean, I've made 5 passes this year and spent $1,500 on piston rings.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's crazy.
And now valve springs, which they ain't cheap.
$500, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now a head gasket.
Well, 2 head gaskets.
Yeah.
Possibly welding on the heads and the aluminum block. I mean, something's going on, dude. I mean, I made literally 1,000 passes. Never had these problems.
What the hell? Was the deck surfaced when you freshened
I was about to say, is it burning in the same spot?
Dude, after this motherfucker came off the hub dyno, it ain't never been right.
Is it burning in the same location on the head gaskets?
I don't know. I've never burned a head gasket, and I ain't pulled the heads
I
off.
thought you said you've done it twice.
I've
you burned
never
2
burned
head
a head
gaskets.
gasket. Oh, it did now. I mean, right now I haven't pulled the heads yet, but the leak down tester tells me it's got a head gasket on both sides. It can't leak air from one cylinder to another without a head gasket being blown. And the thing that's crazy on that, when it's O-ringed like that, that means it pretty much has had to have melted the deck of the block or the head or both.
Yep.
It can't get through the stainless O-ring and the copper gasket, and you know what I mean? For it to leak that much and blow air out of the other plug hole, it's got a pretty good passageway there.
Yep.
But I mean, never ever had this issue. Crazy.
Damn, man. That's
no. I guess I'm not smart enough on the EFI stuff to know, but I know I can't stand this because I'm old dumb distributor carburetor. I hate when you're dependent on the computer to tell you where the ignition timing is.
They get old quick, man. Especially hurting it.
I want my old trusty timing light to tell me where the ignition timing is.
It don't lie.
Where I can see it with my own 2 eyes. You know what I'm saying?
It don't lie. I'm with you on that, man. That would get fucking old. I'd be pissed.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I ain't throwing a fit, but I'm just,
it just sucks.
Make 5 passes all year. I've had the motor out of the car how many times? 6 times in a part. It's crazy. Anyway, enough of whining about my dumb shit. Who cares about that?
What about that other car?
Oh, it's ready to go. I mean, I could probably race it too. He's planning on going this weekend. The Fairmont's coming too for True Street.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. I think it's going to be pretty good with the weather.
The weather was beautiful.
Dude, I hope it stays like that.
I'm going to have to hit them up because I was going to be in the race Friday night too, but I'll just donate my money and they can get somebody else.
Right.
Yeah, I was looking forward to it because the weather's going to be livable with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
This weather has sucked, man. God.
Stupid.
Brutal.
Hot.
It's nasty, man. I'm hoping it stays like that.
Oh, I think if the weather's like that rate, I think these next, like this one, and then at Lake Cumberland, I'm assuming we should have great turnouts. I think people are itching to go racing. There's been so much shit rained out. I mean,
yeah, I agree.
You would think they'd want to. I mean, there's never been a year this bad for racing, has there?
Nope. I don't think there's been a year so bad for rain.
I
That's
know
what I'm
here
saying.
locally, yeah, we're up. I think 20 inches
I'll
over
tell you
the.
that. That's what I'm
You
saying.
know, what are y'all calling hot? I mean, it's been 109 to 114 heat index for a while around us, and it don't normally get that hot here. Like, just nasty, muggy ass weather. I mean, where we was yesterday,
You
like
seen
it
me
was.
when I was at Ohio. I was sitting outside and you were in the camper.
Yeah,
I
I'm
was like, they're all like, come inside. I'm like, man, I'm fine. This is perfect for me, man. This is perfect.
Shit. It don't get that hot. Like, this year's been, it's either hot or it's raining.
Well, it does get
Yeah.
that hot here. It just usually isn't for this
long.
You know, you might go through
Yeah.
a few days here and there of it, but not every day, day after day. And every time
Miserable.
when it rains like that, it makes it so muggy that it's just miserable.
Yep.
I mean, it's been raining
Bad.
every day.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the humidity the other day was, or not the humidity, the fucking dew point was like 75, which is fucking like Amazon rainforest.
If it's 90 degrees out and there's 80 to 90% humidity, it's fucking miserable.
Miserable.
That's when you're making fucking gravy right there.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Con said 99 degrees, heat index 116 in Myrtle Beach. We also had snow for the first time in 15 years. Yeah, the weather's just crazy.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be. It's gonna be a good winter this year, or a colder winter.
Really?
Yeah. We're due for, at least here, we're due for one here. I don't know about up there, but
I'm with Limpy. KD was comfortable. Y'all are crazy.
Yeah, right.
it was.
It was
It
hot.
was.
Yeah, Ryan was like,
y'all
man, this
seen,
is
right?
good.
I mean,
I'm like, damn, y'all.
I mean, Ron knows. I mean, we're just sitting out there chilling. We were out there talking, just shooting the shit. Blah, and I'm like, man.
Well,
Like,
Yeah,
Saturday night wasn't bad at KD, but Friday was miserable.
Miserable. And they're like, man, this is good.
No, they're nutty in the spring. Y'all are reptiles.
Right. Oh, shit, man.
Yeah, if you like having a chaff chest.
Shit sucks. Limpy, can I ask you something? So how did you end up coming up with the ideal for cash days? Was it just a thought one night, I need the story? That's a good question, man.
No, they used to do races down there in Houston, and I went down there to a couple of them, and I came back up here, and then I pretty much just came up and did my own thing and put my own different little twist to it here. But it's basically the same thing.
So did the Houston group have their own group? DFW had their own group, but kind of a combined weekend would be a cash days, right?
Yeah, and Oklahoma have theirs.
And, yeah.
Uh,
when everybody come together, it was a cash days.
Yeah.
I watched Limpy on TV last night or the other night on Cash Days.
Yeah, he sent me a text. Says you're on. What'd you say, Tubi or some shit?
You're Tubi famous now.
Oh boy. And it was the old one with the fucking when I just had the goatee.
Yeah.
Which one was it? When was it?
Oh God.
I don't remember.
Kai was still nice.
One of them. One of
They
them.
just switched Murder Nova over to Twin Turbo. They've
Oh,
got
it
all the
was the
seasons
early
Street
one
Outlaws
of the
now
show.
on Tubi. Yeah, on Tubi.
That was a good one. That was a good episode.
Michael Hollis was on there. I said with him. I said, "Holy shit! Look at this guy. Looks like he's 12 years old."
That's a long time ago.
Fucking still looks like he's fucking like 20 something.
Yep. Happy, who do you think win King of Columbus? Corey.
Team Denver.
I mean, it will be hard to outrun those guys there on that surface. You know,
I like that.
It
I don't even know who's all showing up, but if them guys are showing up, they're they're pretty much
they're coming, and I would say it would definitely be everybody's going to have their hands full with them.
I think we're.
I bet. Hold on, I got a question. Will oh shit. Oh, no front end nerd guy. Is he back? Is he allowed back there yet?
I asked Jake and them if they were coming, and when I was down at
Yeah,
Theater
Jake.
9,
That's
they
who.
said they didn't know if they were or weren't. They said
Jake,
they might.
Oswell.
He's on the list for Friday night. I know.
Okay, I didn't know if he was. Isn't that the place where he lost his shit or?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or had his shit forcefully lost or some shit. I don't know. I can't remember, but I was making
I'll
sure
tell
that
you,
was the
between-
same place.
There's another one, like he's figuring out, because you got his car, Nikki's car, and Jaden's car. You got 3 cars of data right there now.
Sure.
Yeah.
I agree.
I don't think Jake's the kind of guy to not come because of something like that.
Right.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know if he got banned or or they just some people were like that.
Bro, I don't even know what's going on. Who's even really putting this race on this weekend?
Austin and Caden Cardules.
That's Larry's house buddy, right?
Oh boy.
Yes. Yeah, they're always with Larry.
Yeah.
They're the ones that did.
They're the ones that run
front
King
side
of
race
Columbus. The King of Columbus front side.
Yeah, but I'm saying Jake's problem wasn't with them, so
No.
No. Yeah, it doesn't. Everything's defaulted. Everything is reset now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
that was the old management of the event.
Yeah. Who was you going to say, Chris? You was going to say something a minute ago when we was talking.
I was just going to say I know Mike's coming, and we just changed the rear gear in that car, and just changed the stator in that car, and I mean that thing is very promising on the backside, especially now with all the weight and stuff like that that's added to it. I mean, he did very well at the backside of Quaker.
Hell yeah!
The last couple weekends ago, and I hope I'm hoping that like the car will at least go straight. I mean, if he does, that car will be fast. Should be absolutely no reason it shouldn't be.
I honestly think Trevor will be fast there too.
Yeah.
I know Trevor's coming from Canada. If that John Legato comes, that car's been doing really well as of recent. Later, Dan.
See you, Dan.
I mean, there's guys out there. Obviously, we're always going to say if Team Denver's on the property and it's a backside deal, they're going to be tough, but they're beatable. They're definitely beatable.
Yeah. Trina, what are you talking about? Oh, Josh never did an event at Dragway 42. I do.
Trevor had the 245. Yeah, I mean, he's starting to get it figured out. He was having some issues and shock and suspension issues, but I think, he's
not shock issues. That's what happens when you got cars sitting on the bump stops at Ride.
Yeah.
And then he goes,
but that ain't gonna work, bud.
Mama told me there'd be days like this.
It ain't gonna squat if it's sitting on the bump stop, bud. Oh shit. What happened to Corn Fed? That car got sold. It went to Indiana.
Zach Reinert has it in Indiana.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I just saw that car the other night.
Well, was that street race the other night? Was it going to be any count?
There was 15 cars.
15?
Damn.
Yeah, you guys drove around all night and never even unloaded, right?
Unfortunately.
Man, I'm telling you, the good Lord just don't want us racing this year. That's what it is. I mean,
well, I think that like I think at the end of the day we all have weather apps on our phones, And it's really not that hard to look at the radar and say, hey, it's probably going to rain. I should probably just postpone it. That way everybody
doesn't drive.
Doesn't waste their time.
5 hours, 6 hours.
Yeah, I mean, it's.
Oh, y'all were going to race on school night? When was this?
Saturday night.
Oh, Saturday night. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, like, the option was given, which, if it were me and we had 2 spots to go to, which the second spot's not really, I mean, it's a spot, but like, there's like a 50-50 chance. Either it's going to work or it's not going to work.
Yeah.
And if you would have probably went to that spot and met there, you probably would have at least got maybe 1 round, maybe 2 rounds off, maybe before the rain finally did decide to go there.
Right.
You know, the option was given to the racers that if they wanted to go to that spot, then, you know, there's no chance of rain there. But in reality, there was a chance of rain there, no matter what. Or we go down the road from where we met and take that risk, which obviously didn't work out because as soon as we pulled up to that spot, guess what? It fucking rained.
Yeah.
It was, yeah. I mean, it definitely was, it sucked.
Dude, I have no faith in, even in the radar, unless it's one of them storms that's covering half or more of the state, because they're fucking wrong always. I mean, at War in the Woods on that Thursday night, it was showing 0.2 to 0.3 of an inch of rain, and it rained 2.5 inches.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't look at the percentages at all. Like right now around here, it can show you 90% chance of rain, and that's one pop-up storm that lasts 37 seconds.
Yeah.
And there ain't a cloud in the sky and the sun's out all day. You know what I mean? Like,
it's ridiculous, man.
Like, you got to really, really read into the weather to come up with some kind of educated guess of what to do. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Just my opinion. Maybe some people, I know Chris is into it pretty good. I even ask him for advice a lot, but excuse me, but I don't know, man. Like this year, I'm just telling you, it is just unbelievable. It's like somebody don't want you racing. There ain't almost a weekend it don't show rain everywhere.
And there's one thing that like a lot of people don't really know that contributes to a lot, especially in the Midwest. Like as much rain as we've gotten this year, with all the storm systems that came through, there is a thing that is called corn sweat. And corn, believe it or not, will actually generate like the equivalent of like 4,000 gallons of water in a day. Like
how much
water
corn you talking about?
Like fields of corn.
Like cornfields.
Well, no,
Like
I get
Indiana.
that.
Like Indiana. I mean,
Indiana, the Midwest.
No, but I mean, are you saying 100 acres of corn produces this much water?
4,000 gallons.
You know, or are you talking about 2
I'll have to
acres
look.
of corn?
I'll have to look and see what the actual statistics were of like how much it was. I read about it, and it's I mean, it happens every year. But like you get these systems that go over that, and that's just fuel for the fire.
Damn.
Huh.
Same way with like same way
Mexican straight corn.
Same way with like major cities.
Both of them.
You know, like a storm, like, you know, a storm will go over like a major city and it won't be nothing. It goes over like a very suburban area, you know, and all the heat coming out of these houses off the roofs, that's just instability that gets added to the fuel of the, if the storm's got enough sucking motion in it to suck all that shit out. It's the easiest way I could say it.
I wouldn't have said that.
Chris would have.
I mean, damn, man. Gabe, I'm with you on that for sure.
Like when the sun penetrates the clouds.
Oh,
Everything's got to be
man.
fucking sexual here.
Damn it, man.
Sorry, I my nerdness was coming out, and I usually always have an answer for something, but
I think we're gonna have a pretty good weekend though. I think it's gonna be porn be penetrating.
Oh boy, Chris says that too. Look at that. I said Chris Lane said that. Look at that.
Alex, was that a naked cat?
Yeah, it's my buddy's house. Listen.
Oh boy,
Hey, is it a
he got some bald. He got some bald pussy in there.
2 boys.
Oh boy, they roll like that, huh?
They're gangster as fuck, man.
I mean,
you got
he's
some bald pussy in there. That's boys. Oh boy.
You can't see it, but that's a theater.
Holy shit!
Is his room green?
It's
it's pine green.
It's the basement, aka the smoke shack, movie theater, game room, whatever.
Dude, them naked cats are cool as hell.
Oh yeah.
I think it's the only cat I could really have. I'm so allergic to cats, but they're like hypoallergenic, aren't they? They don't have any like dandruff and shit, right?
Yeah, no. You gotta like bathe them and shit. Because
then keep them warm though, right? Because they're real timid to like even AC in the house. Like you gotta keep them covered up and shit.
Yeah, they both got hoodies on and shit.
All right, here you go, Hap. Here you go, Hap. What we were just talking about earlier.
Is this live?
No. It's AI.
That's AI.
That's AI.
See, dude,
You got Dan on your friends list too.
You can't tell, man. I'm telling you, dude, this shit with AI is really scary. And the more and more I kept thinking about it, dude, if they could do some of the shit they're doing with AI and they've got a picture of you carrying a gun and pulling the trigger and shooting somebody, how are you going to defend that in court?
Well, you know what they just said the other day? What's the guy's name? Sam Altman. He's the head of the biggest AI corporation. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
He's the head guy that's developing this stuff, right?
Right.
And he made a public statement last weekend that there's a real big problem coming, and the voice recognition of AI.
Yeah.
It's so good now. You know what they basically what I think it is? They need to come up with they got to come up with software now that detects AI.
Sure.
It's no different. They can generate a video of me stealing the wheels off your truck, and what if it holds up in court?
That's what I'm saying. Like that.
No.
That's the type shit. How can you really get? And they said now the AI is training the next generation of AI, and it's just that much smarter. And it's a revolving door. They said what we see right now, we're 5 generations behind of what's really out there. Dude, that cat is gangster. Fuck, man.
Here's his other one.
Dude, he's cool. Oh, fuck, man. Dude, they're cool as fuck. They're awesome, man.
The ones though that aren't multicolored like that, just one color, dude, they freak me out.
They look like a ball sack, like a really do.
They do. I mean, he ain't lying. They do.
That's an odd shaped ball sack. Might have to take
They got the same skin. They got the same skin compound.
Hey, I'm confused. I'm gonna have to look at mine because last time I
It don't look like it.
I didn't think I had no bald cat hanging between my legs.
You never know. It depends on you. Have you been there? Have you looked down there lately? You're at that age now.
Yeah, right.
They're funny looking, man. Damn, that's an ugly cat. No, it's cool. Them dudes are cool, man.
They're fucking expensive.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I've seen $2,000 to $4,000 for some of them cats.
I think both of them are like 3,300 or something.
Yep. 2 things that scare me: those cats and cornfield beside a dragway. Oh shit. Yeah, this AI stuff, man, I'm gonna start going down that avenue and researching some more shit. But we had a discussion yesterday while we was on the road, and I'd never thought about some of the shit they was explaining. I guess there's some really good, like, there's some really good shit out there to watch right now, where they're talking about AI going to war, you know, between China and the United States, and it all being AI shit. Like, could actually send a mass destructive fucking bomb, and it's AI.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey,
they're like, we're not
listen to this
responsible.
story.
AI.
Last week or week before last, I went and picked my RV up. I was having it worked on, had all kinds of problems. And the guy that's working on it, they're drag racers, they're big bracket racers. Super cool guy, right? One day, I get a phone call from him. He's had my RV for a couple weeks. Like I'm out there working. I'm under a car on the lift, and my phone rings 5 times in a row. It's the same phone number, but not anybody saved in my phone. And I'm not answering it because I'm busy and I don't know who it is, and I'm just working. You know what I mean?
Right.
Finally, on the 6th time, I answer it like annoyed, and it was Jerry, the guy that owns the RV repair place, right? And he's like, "Hey, Jeff, it's Jerry. Da 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 da." Dude, the craziest thing happened. My cell phones just got shut off out of nowhere, right? Wait till you hear this. So what happened was people with AI used AI, and they got into the computer. Hackers got into the computer, went on his cell phone company, like say it was Verizon. You know how they hacked into his account, and then you know how now they want you to go in there and chat with them online instead of call them to resolve a problem.
Right.
They went in there and shut his cell phones off. Okay, for whatever reason, right? Then they got all of his bank accounts, business, everything else. Then this has been going on for a month, right? Somehow or another, they fucked it up with AT&T or Verizon, whoever he had, and his new cell phone won't even work correctly. Number. It's still messing with it. And then they come home from work one day, him and his wife, and there was like 11 new credit cards in the mailbox that they had applied for. And somehow they got sent back to his house. They stole all their 401k. They emptied all their bank accounts. Yep. No bullshit.
Wow.
Now, you know that stuff is your banking stuff is covered by the FDIC up to $100,000, I think is what it is. It only does 100,000. And I think what's going to happen here is, like you just said, this AI stuff, it's coming real quick where you're not going to want to have your money out there where hackers can get to it. They're just getting better and better every day.
Yep.
You know, they've got these places over in Indonesia and stuff. You know how you ever heard of think tanks?
No.
Every government has them. Our government pays people just to sit in quiet rooms in whatever environment they like, right? And these are like some of the smartest people in the world that just sit there and come up with ideas for things. Literally,
right?
They call them think tanks. Google it sometime. But anyway, in Indonesia and stuff, they've got these warehouses set up where they've got nothing but hackers, computers lined up, and these people are working full time to steal your information, hack in, try to get your mortgage on, try to take your house, try to empty your bank accounts. And you know what it is? Here's the other thing they do is once they've gotten it, right, and then they transfer money and they transfer it into offshore things and stuff, it's all encrypted stuff. So once they've got it, you can't find them. They can't get them.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Damn, man.
You know, like they're going in and hijacking company software. Remember me telling you about that one day? They did it to Motor State.
Yep.
Motor State, they end up having to pay the ransom. They shut their website down and their dealer network and their computer systems. And then, after 4 or 5 days of the computer geniuses coming in there and not able to get it back up and going, they pay the ransom. They're losing more money not being open than they are paying the ransom.
Who just say that they're going to fucking just say, all right, do it again next month?
Right.
Yeah, you know what they told them? They told them, they said, if we pay you the ransom, what's to make me think you're not going to do this to us again 3 days later? He goes, I'm an honest thief. I'm telling you I won't.
Holy shit!
Now, what kind of sane person buys that?
What?
Right.
Well, they did, I guess.
They did, and I guess it's worked. But I mean, it's pretty crazy, isn't it?
That's insane.
Yeah, that's commonplace. It's happening. That's happening all the time.
I think it's going to be more common too. I like, especially with this AI. I didn't know what all it was capable of. I mean, I had no idea. I hadn't looked into it, and it's scary.
Well, now you know what they're doing, all these businesses, now you've got this added overhead of having to pay these computer geniuses to build all these firewalls and security measures where hackers can't get into your shit. But they just keep getting better, you know?
Right.
It's crazy.
They try to get you to say yes on the phone so they can access your stuff also. There's a guy on YouTube that hacks into scammers' cameras. It's hilarious. Oh, yeah, I have seen that, Scott. Yeah, I've watched that dude. And it's crazy because he was like telling the scammers over in India what they was wearing and shit. And these dudes was like, what the hell? But he was hacked into their camera on their computer. And I mean, he was sitting there looking at them, talking to them. So some of these guys are intelligent, but I honestly think the AI shit is, I mean, when they're developing robots right now. So like my question was yesterday, do you think there will be a time? Because I never thought when I was younger, we would be carrying around a television, a camera, a camcorder, and this little black box in your pocket that you could ask it any question and it give you an answer. If somebody told me that when I was a kid, I told them they was crazy. But we all carry one, this little black box that does everything. It'll answer any question we ask it, right? So I was like, all right, so they're developing these robots and shit right now. Will there be a time you think in our lifetime that we'll see a robot beside us charging on its stand in the back of the plumbing truck, going to a job to, you know, like you call up a plumber and a robot shows up and goes in there and fixes your house and then goes back in there.
Is it like number 5 Alive? Like
right.
Short Circuit?
A robot.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Not in our lifetime. You know why? Because they've had shit like this way, way longer.
Sure.
I mean, there's a lot of documented pictures of people using cell phones back in the 30s and 40s.
Really?
You ever seen that before? Oh yeah, dude. They've got so much. You know, I'm not going to get into a big conspiracy theory thing, but
right.
I think
I'm just
they
curious
release
if
shit
Elon
to the public as they want to.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I was curious if he's really going to pop up with these robots in the next couple of years.
Oh, I think so. I think there'll be robots, but I don't think they're going to be able to, you know.
Number 5 Alive.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because you know, I just seen this taxi service now in Vegas that'll pull up to you, pick you up. It has no pedals, no steering wheel. It's 4 doors. You get in, you tell it where you need to go, and it takes you.
I ain't getting in that.
No.
Fuck that.
No, not unless I leave the door open.
No. That's like a Raper RV. I'm straight on that.
Shit, man. Like, it's crazy. So I was, you know, I'm like, man, if this shit is really coming out, like, I'm curious if we're going to see normal jobs being like an electrician or a plumber, or like, you know, some of these trade skills, but these guys are going to have a fleet of robots that you can buy cheaper than paying a person 2 or 3 years wages.
You know what I saw on the news this weekend? That's pretty crazy. You know, so all the skilled trades, like you just said, plumbers, HVAC, bricklayers, people that build America, right? You know, over the last 20 years, this Gen Z is these kids ain't going into that. They don't want to get up at 5 a.m. and go to work. You know, they don't. We're lacking skilled tradesmen in this world, right?
Exactly.
But now, since AI came out, so many of these people that are going to college are realizing there isn't going to be a job for them because AI will do the job.
100%.
That the human would have done. And now all of a sudden, all these people are going into the skilled trades now. There's a lot of this young generation. Yeah, they've had the biggest uptick, and even some apprenticeship programs have had to add more classes because of the inflow of people. So they went from nobody. You know, you got all these. It's the cycle of workers, right? Like people retire, and if there ain't new ones coming in to replace them that are trained, you don't have plumbers to plumb buildings. You know what I mean, or this or that. So yeah, it's pretty crazy, really. I mean, I think the AI thing. I think I would predict that it's going to cause some major problems.
I do too, Mike.
I think you're going to have some out of control people with it, with some shit we probably haven't even thought of. You know what I mean?
It's scary.
Yeah.
I'm going to start looking more into it and research. I probably shouldn't, don't need to, but that was going to be my next couple days.
You got to be careful what holes you jump into, because sometimes
I know
you get sucked deep into that motherfucker. You can't get out.
I know, man.
Dang, look at Chris' eyes open when you said suck.
Hey, Trevor got me on the moon landing. I went down a hole on that one. I had about 20 hours invested in 3 days.
What'd you come up with?
I'm
What's your theory?
100. I'm 99.8% sure we ain't never landed on the moon.
Yeah,
There ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
There ain't
And
no
you know
fucking
what?
way.
Your phone
I've heard so many people say that.
Your phone proves it. You know why? Listen to this. We have not been able to land on the moon since 1969. This one blew me away. Your smartphone that everybody's got in their hand right now has 400,000 times the capability of the highest tech computer that was available in 1969.
Yep.
Now, you mean to tell me they were able to put people on the moon in 1969, but you can go on NASA's website right now, but we can't do it now because of this, and this. I mean, that's ludicrous.
Right.
You ought to, hey, go in that rabbit hole, because you'll be blown away. In Houston, down in Houston, Texas, Limpy, they got NASA has a underwater what do you call that? Replica of the International Space Station. The exact same thing that they tell you is in space.
Oh, I know. I've watched the deal.
Have you watched that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
All underwater, and it's like supposed to simulate zero gravity.
Yeah, it's supposed to, but if you look at if you go dig down the hole, you'll see that a lot of the videos that NASA releases that make the public believe it's actually from underwater. There's bubbles in the videos.
So it's a studio, technically.
Yeah, it's a studio.
Really? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, you get, when you dig into it deeper, Neil Armstrong, supposedly the first man to step on the moon, multiple times has flat out said, we never went to the moon.
No shit.
Oh yeah, on live TV. Yeah.
Oh man,
that'll be one I'm gonna start looking up too.
So next you're gonna be checking to see if the Earth's flat, right?
I'm telling you. Let me tell you. Until Trevor got a hold of me and he told me he said I think the Earth's flat. I was like, you fell down and bumped your head. You're crazy. I've got I don't know how much of that I've watched, and some of that shit I wish I could explain it to you. I mean the stuff, the numbers, real quick, here's what they say. The Earth is 6,900 and some miles in circumference, right?
Yep.
Right? When you do the math on this, if it's a circle or a sphere, right? That means that radius of the sphere, right, means that every mile you travel, it's falling off 8 inches per mile. Do you get what I'm saying? Like if you're flying above a sphere like this, every mile that you travel, the globe is dropping 8 inches. You see what I'm saying?
Right. To make a circle.
To stay parallel to the Earth's surface, right?
Right.
But no air flight, no flight patterns go that way. The flight pattern stuff, and the fact that there's so many different NASA and government documents that flat out say flat Earth in them. And I look at all this stuff and I go, why would they even say it? Why would it ever even be mentioned? Every flight plan for airplanes is done off a flat Earth map. I mean, some of the flight path stuff will blow you away. You have to really get Trevor's way more knowledgeable, but I mean, if you ever, hey, you guys Google this if you've never seen it. Level Up. Watch that video.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, Level Up is what it's called. Watch that. It's maybe 20 minutes long,
I'm gonna
and
type
it'll
on my
freak you
phone
out.
now, so I don't.
Have you
forget.
seen it, Chris?
Yes, I did
watch it
actually.
tonight.
I seen it when he first sent it to us in the group chat when we first started the table.
I mean, look, if you watch that, if you do your research, which you know what's here's a good example. You want to hear one that's crazy? Trevor just sent me this the other night. Watch this one because it'll freak you out. This is awesome. What was the name of the spaceship that took off and went up and exploded?
Challenger.
Challenger. Okay, I'll send it to you guys in the group chat where you can watch it.
Exactly. I know exactly what he's about to say.
They, what was there? Was there 8 of them on there or 6 of them?
7.
7.
There were 7.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, because they couldn't get 7-Up to be their sponsors, or they had to set up for Coke.
They said, obviously they blew up right in front of everybody. I mean, the people are all right down there in Vero Beach, Florida, or in Texas, wherever it was that it took off from, and they all died, right? They found all them people. They're out working at their jobs. They're college professors at Syracuse University in New York.
That's what Berman said too.
Huh?
All
He
different
said
things.
there's a theory that they're all alive.
Yep.
I don't
They're
think
all
it's
crazy.
They're alive, I think. Yeah, that didn't happen. I mean, there is some crazy crooked shit that's gone on. You know what they did? They hit them in plain sight. That's what they did.
Yeah, one's a college professor, and
several of them are college professors.
Yeah, they all have fake names.
No, they don't either, Chris.
Oh, the one actually.
Three of them use their same name.
Really?
But if you look, then they put a side by side comparison picture of each of the what they looked like in their like space photo compared to like because they went and found them.
They went and confronted them in person.
Yeah, and they wouldn't say, and they were like, "Oh,
what is this on? Is that on YouTube also?
It's on the same
I've
video.
got that. I've got
it's
that.
on the same video.
Yeah,
on Level Up.
It's on Level Up, and you'll be like, "Holy shit!"
I'm gonna watch it.
You can watch. You can watch the whole episode on YouTube.
What, dude? That
you have to send me the link on that one.
You know what makes me buy into some of it? Let me tell you what the reason. If you do your research and you have I'm not saying even you need to have somewhat of an open mind. Just listen, to what they're saying, right? Here's the part that bothers me. I look back, I'm 55 years old, just like everybody else here. When I was 6 years old, I started going to school, right? Well, human beings are creatures of repetition, okay? If from the time you're 5 years old, the first classroom you walk into, you see a globe sitting there, and they pound it into your head, okay? If, for example, on the Challenger incident, they said 2 million people in America were watching that live that day, right? When the Challenger exploded, right? Within an hour, the president of the United States made it where every school was mandatory to show the kids that explosion.
I remember watching it. And
you know what I'm saying? Like in school, they made it mandatory because the government wanted you to see that. You know what I'm saying? Even though there wasn't any people in there. You know what I'm saying? So when you start watching all the stuff, what I'm getting at is whether it was we landed on the moon or whether it was, the earth is a globe or you get what I'm saying? If they start pounding that into your head from the time you can't even write you can't even spell or write, it becomes something etched into your brain that you just take for granted as absolutely the way it is, right?
Yeah.
That's how it is, So I mean, and what's cool about Level Up is that's what they say in there. Hey, open your mind, pay attention. You know what I mean? I mean, the one lady that died in the Challenger, They have live footage of her mom and dad were at the launch site when it blew up, and the dad is over there laughing. He's obviously laughing because he knows his daughter wasn't on the Challenger. I mean, what kind of dad would be laughing when his daughter just got blown to smithereens? You know,
right? Is that the one we need to watch? The one you're clicked on right there, the level.
Yep, that's
standard
right
definition.
Yep.
Yeah,
No, not that one. This
level
one here.
2021. Hold on.
Yep.
Let me see the thumbnail.
It's the level with me 2023. 1 hour and 7 minute long.
Level with me 2023.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it right here. I'm sending
Right,
it to you.
I'm on it now. 300, and it don't have a lot of views. 371,000 views.
I just sent it in the group chat, so if anybody wants to watch it. But yeah, it'll blow
Oh,
you.
I'm going to.
Yeah, you have to. If you watch it, I want you to tell me what your gut thought is on it afterwards.
Damn.
But look at that. Think about that. When you see the shit on there about NASA, you'll be blown away. I mean, that's how Trevor got me. Trevor was like, Jeff, you can literally go on the United States government website or NASA's website, and it tells you this shit in there. You know what I mean? You'll be blown away at the stuff that is in,
wow,
publicly available government documents. You know what I mean?
I'd like to know even how to do that. Like what do you look at to look up some of that stuff?
It tells you some in Level Up 23. It
Gotcha.
shows you. It'll show you some in there, and it will give you an idea of what I'm talking about. But it's pretty. Like I'm no different. I live my whole life 100% believing that there's a globe, that there's this, that. But if you start to really do some research and look into it, and you don't question something, there's something wrong with your head. I mean, the shit about landing on the moon is so far over the top. I mean, it's not even. Alex, you've obviously watched it some.
Oh.
It's really not even questionable, is it?
Some of the photos, and then like the guy commentating, like, so you mean to tell me in the 60s we landed on the moon on this with this spacecraft made out of aluminum foil, and we can't go back now?
Exactly.
Like it. And
that's
photography wise, like one guy posted a video that I don't remember where it's TikTok or something, and he was like, I can shut the whole we landed on the moon by one photo. The photo that he posted it had the space fucking thing, and then whoever holding the flag, and the shadow from the sun is completely different than the shadow that's casted from the person is totally different than the fucking space shuttle. It's completely the shadow's completely different.
It's fucking opposite. If you really,
you know how they always show you them inside the space shuttle and shit in space where they're floating in there.
Yeah.
Wait till you watch that and you see all the clips where they have these cables supporting them.
Oh, I've seen all those.
They're hung from cables, right? And you know how they like to do flips and shit? The cable gets caught on their leg and stuff. I mean, it's clear as day. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. There's another video on there too. Do you remember the fires in Maui?
Oh yeah, I know all about that too. Yeah.
So they have a video. It's called Maui in 15, and it basically talks about the conspiracy theory behind how the fire started and how all these vehicles and stuff were like.
Yeah, the vehicle burned to the ground and nothing burned around it. It's obviously set on fire on purpose.
Yeah.
Right.
Like it was a direct energy weapon that started the fire.
My cousin has a tattoo shop right there in that town. It's called what was it called? The name of his tattoo shop. It was gone, burned to the ground. Damn. Yeah, it took him a year and a half to I just forget the name of that. I'm horrible with remembering stuff, but yeah, I got family that lives right there where that all happened.
Damn, man. Dude, that's crazy. I want to watch some of this shit now.
I tell people, you know what I tell? Me and Julie, Julie was over here this morning. We were doing stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I was making her watch some videos I've got saved on my phone because her and my brother, all them, you're full of shit. You're crazy. I mean, I think that here's another one to look into. I don't know if you guys have looked at this, and it's kind of probably hard for me to articulate this, but basically all the things that they've always taught you, if anybody ever paid attention, like, the earth is rotating at 1,000 miles per hour. Okay. We are rotating around the sun at 100 and some thousand miles per hour. Right. Then the Milky Way, the galaxy is going around us at 400 and some thousand miles an hour. Right. I mean, the mathematical stuff involved in that has been disproven 100%.
Right.
Gravity has been disproven. It's all electrical. Have you seen that, Alex?
Like magnetic?
It's all magnetic.
Yeah, I watched.
When you say the ground you stand on, that's the ground side of the electrical. Okay?
Listen, so
that makes sense.
Sean Ryan show. I know you.
Oh yeah, I watch him all the time.
Oh yeah.
So I watched an interview, a podcast of, I don't remember the guy's name, but like way back, years ago, some guy was like, I don't know how he did it, but he was plugging like an electric, like a fucking cell phone charger, like somehow into the ground, and it was like conducting electricity.
Mm-hmm.
And his whole house, garage, everything was running off this fucking energy from the ground. And like the government found out about it, and I guess the guy ended up disappearing or some shit. But this is like, yeah. Sean Ryan interviews a lot of those people.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what's really neat about Sean Ryan too is every person basically that he has on his show, their credentials are impeccable. These are not the people that he's interviewing are people that have held some of the government's highest clearances, people that have been in Antarctica in the most top secret places, with access to this. And a lot of people who have ever tried to blow the whistle, if you will, end up dead.
Yeah.
They get killed, because they're trying to tell what's going on. But I mean, there's so many different things you see about that, and I wish I could explain them so I could say it's bullshit. But like take this for example. Like this is a perfect example. When I was just down in Mexico in December, right, and I'm out there sitting on the beach, and it's a perfect clear day, and you can literally see for just say it's 100 miles, right? And water finds its level, right? But they want you to believe that water is stuck to a circle. Okay. Now, you know what people will tell you? That gravity does that, right? So you're telling me on the bottom of the globe, the water is just stuck to the bottom of the globe?
Right.
I mean, think about some of the stuff they tell you that's simple.
Right.
Makes you go, God damn, I never even remotely thought of it like that. They tell some dummy like me there's gravity and that's what does this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, some of those things are which maybe some people will say I'm a real idiot, but like, here's an example. They'll give you an example of this. You're standing in San Diego and it's a perfectly good, clear day. And you should be able, you can see Anaheim, right? And the elevation difference between the Golden Gate Bridge and Anaheim, California is 800 feet, right? Or 800 miles, say, right? Whatever, right? There's no way that you should be able to see Anaheim because the radius of the globe falls off 8 inches per mile. It would be a physical impossibility because
you never see it.
Here. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And you can't see it. You know what I mean? So, like, how does somebody give an explanation for that? There's all these different things they come up with. But the funny thing is, the explanations you hear are all able to be disproven. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. The debate back and forth is the interesting part, really.
Damn. I want to watch some of this stuff.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm 100% a flat earther. I'm saying this, I guess. I'm not 100% smart enough to say, I'm not going to be that idiot that goes, no, you're wrong.
Right.
Some of this shit makes a lot of sense for somebody with common sense. It's crazy.
Right. Yeah, like just that. I mean, that's really simple. Stop and thinking about it. When the water's on the other side of the earth, it's on the downside.
The boat's upside down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Everybody's
But
standing
like
on the
I
other
just told
side,
you,
upside down.
I'm not good at explaining it, but here's a good example. If you look into the flight paths of planes, okay, imagine that you're traveling from San Diego, California to Europe, okay, or from Africa to this continent, right? If you were to fly around the globe, the amount of miles and the flight time would be unbelievable, but their path is a whole nother path. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
I just watched this today at work.
Which one is it? I'm only on my phone. It's hard to see.
It said wind blowing 100 mile an hour, earth spinning 1,040 mile an hour, and it's calm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I saw one the other day. Think about this. Here's what's hilarious. Your airplane's flying, but it goes to land on a ball that's spinning 1,000 miles an hour. I mean, maybe I'm a dumbass, but when they say it like that, it's like, how the fuck's that airplane land on that thing?
Yeah. No shit.
Or I've seen videos of like people asking pilots if the world's flat.
Oh yeah.
That's always good. And they're like, I don't know. And then, the video cuts off or
well, you see the videos of you're in an airplane at 35,000 feet, right? You see people taking a cell phone video out the window.
Yeah.
That's one of the number one things that makes me question everything. How in the fuck do you not see any arc? Everybody knows you've got elevation changes. Like here's a good example. I just watched one the other day. Google Earth Maps. Okay, you can go on there and they have all these different things you do. Okay, so say you're in Boulder, Colorado. The elevation in Boulder, Colorado is 5,963 feet. Okay. I watched one that did this comparison. The elevation in Cincinnati, Ohio is 763 feet above sea level, right? Now, that thing will calculate the whole distance and show you how much it's falling off by the time it gets to Cincinnati, but the numbers don't jive together. Do you get what I'm saying? They're an impossible, they're mathematically disproven over what Google Maps even tells you. It's insanity, literally.
So has pilots ever left somewhere and flew in a straight line and went all the way around? If it's round and landed back in the same spot?
No.
Because the flight paths that they have to take.
Well, that's the thing. Remember this. Look, like I had an argument with Julie about this. Everybody on here's flown in an airplane, right? Yep. What happens when you're in the airplane? They say, okay, we're at our cruising altitude at 32,000 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay. And if you can watch that monitor on the back of the seat in front of you, you're still at 32,000 feet, right? Now, on a topographical map, even if you believe the Earth is a flat, it's not a sphere, right? That doesn't mean you still don't have hills and mountains and topographical differences, right? But if the plane if they're telling you you're staying at 30,000 feet, right, above Earth, you would have to be flying like this.
Yep.
And you're not. They can video it, right? You can watch there's videos out there of an hour-long video, and they say, if we were staying at the same altitude, we would have had to have dropped,
or risen.
We would have had to have risen or dropped 50 some miles, and we haven't. Why?
Yeah.
I mean, like I just said, don't make me out to be some conspiracy theory wacko. I'm just telling you the truth. I just think it's really a lot of it is really interesting, and some of it was flat out scary. You know what I mean? Like the idea, what's scary about it is this, is the idea that they were able to convince 300 million people that they landed on the moon. If you're stupid enough to think that they were able to do that, they couldn't convince you of a lot of other stuff, you're a special kind of idiot. Because I'm pretty confident there ain't nobody landed nothing on the fucking moon.
Ain't no way.
There ain't no way. I mean, there's other, like Alex was talking about the shadows. What's the other thing? Oh, they show there's some bubbles. In the original NASA released footage of Neil Armstrong stepping foot on the moon, you see some bubbles in the footage. There are no bubbles in space. There's no air in there. You know where there's bubbles at? In a swimming pool in Houston, Texas.
Holy shit. Birdman, I see you're on here. Do you think somebody landed on the moon? He said we did. Just maybe probably not in the 60s. Yeah, I don't.
Birdman,
I want to watch this shit.
You need to do your due diligence before you say that.
I really do want to watch. Man, he said absolutely. So I'm curious to hear his side of the reasoning why the person.
Listen, Happy. You call Birdman and hear his side of why they landed on the moon, and then you tell him to watch Level Up 23, and then you have that same conversation with him.
Yeah.
I'll bet you $100 to your $1 that if he's honest with you, his opinion changes. Tell me I'm wrong, Chris.
No, you're right.
Hey, here's another one. You know, another way that Trevor got me hooked. I just remembered this, and I looked into all this, but I'm not going to remember everything. But you'll get the gist of it. NASA. Okay, here's one that I love. Okay, obviously, flat earthers don't even believe in the whole thing of space. Okay, now they've convinced everybody to believe that all these satellites are up there in space, and that's how your cell phone works, and that's how, everything works off satellites that are up in space orbiting, right? NASA is the #1 buyer of helium in the world. Do you know why? Because of all the balloons with satellites that are floating in our atmosphere. Remember me telling you one time before, out in the middle of the ocean, there's satellites floating or on things in the ocean everywhere, right? They buy 83% of the helium in the world. Okay? Wow. So they want you to believe that all that is happening through satellites up there. If that's the case, why do we have all these balloons floating satellites all over the place? Once again, they show you in the video, I think, don't they, Chris? They take you to the helium place, the balloon place. They show it to you, and they even show on there the documents about. I mean, this is not secretive stuff. Like this stuff is in plain sight because it can be. You see what I'm saying? Because nobody doubts it. They don't need to, you know what I mean? But why would they tell you you've got all these satellites up? Why would they have all these satellites right in our atmosphere if they don't need them? You know, the other thing they say in there, you want to hear another thing? They want you to believe that everything's done by satellites, but I think they say in there, what is it? 60% is cable. It's all going through cables. It's not even going through satellites.
Wow.
Cables ran all the way under the ocean. Everything. It's crazy, dude. There's so much stuff in there that us normal people have no idea going to exist out there. And then here's the thing. I probably wouldn't believe as much as I believe if the shit wasn't documented where you can look it up. I'm not talking about in some newspaper. You know what I mean? I'm talking about from the source. You know what I mean?
Right. Damn.
I'm trying to remember because it's been a while since I've watched that documentary. What was the thing about NASA headquarters with the cars?
With the what?
With the cars. With all the old cars.
I remember seeing something. I don't remember what it was about, but I remember in a parking lot, they had a bunch of like like a parking lot full of like 60s and like 70 model vehicles.
I
Like
don't think I've
not
seen that
touched.
one.
NASA did?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I have to go. I'm gonna need to go back and watch that again so I can refreshed on that.
What was that in?
It's in the same documentary.
I just watched that not long ago. I can't remember seeing that. Happy, I'll start sending you some of these, even some of these TikToks that will make you go, "Holy shit!" I mean, literally make you think.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Like, you remember me telling you? Like, I'll tell you the one. I don't know if you've looked into this, Alex or Chris, but Antarctica stuff will blow your mind. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Antarctica is the only place in the world that every civilized country in the world has signed a treaty to say nobody is allowed there. Period.
Yeah.
You can't go in there. Now, why would our greatest enemies in the world even sign the same treaty and agree that no human beings need to be in there? Because there's shit there they don't want you to see, period. Period. I mean, give me one other explanation why. Right now, you can get in your car and drive anywhere in the United States right here. I mean, besides military installations, right? I'm talking about any place on the map. You can drive into Yellowstone Park and hike through the forest and go where, you know what I'm saying? You can go up to Northern California in the redwoods. You can go to the desert in Arizona. You can go to the Grand Canyon and hike all through that, right? But if you even try to get close to Antarctica, they will come out and threaten to kill you. Period. You know?
Wow. I started watching some of that stuff, but I would like to get deeper on the Antarctica stuff as well.
Well, you know, the other thing too is the reason I say research is because I think this, like anything else, you really have to have the right people. You need to watch the right ones. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
there's people that have spent their whole life researching this, and you know what I'm saying? And they have like real facts. And then you got
Right.
other guys it'd be like me going on social media and making videos about it. I'm not
Yeah.
that, I'm not at that level, not anywhere near it, right? I just pay attention and then researched enough to go, holy shit, that's right there is a fact. You know what I mean? And there's not
Yeah.
a rebuttal to that. And then, like all these military documents, all these United States government documents that reference flat Earth, hundreds and thousands of them. It's like, why the fuck are they always talking about flat Earth?
Right.
Why would they teach you from the day you were born in every school that the Earth is a big globe spinning at 1,000 miles an hour? And then all these documents say, I don't see one thing. They don't reference one that says sphere. Everything's based off of flat Earth. It's crazy. It's crazy.
6 minutes until Hawaii being hit by the tsunami. Are you watching it live, Chris?
Yeah.
What's the water look like now?
Has it sucked out yet?
They haven't shown anything at this moment. 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
I can't believe it. I'm watching Fox News right now, and it's not even on there. They're talking about Trump. How can that not be breaking news right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to try and find it. Let me see. Yeah, I want to.
2 minutes ago, Honolulu mayor urges residents to seek higher ground.
Yeah.
Hawaii News Now. There's 85,000 watching. It's live.
A rush of energy. So the initial
4 minutes.
If you go on Birdman, if you go on YouTube and type in Agenda Free TV.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, he covers a lot of the news and stuff like that around the country. And he's live right now with it. But there's a lot of other sites too that's got it up as well.
I can't believe it's not on Fox News right now.
It's probably on YouTube. I mean, that's
Yeah,
that's what,
it is. There's
that's
a bunch live.
Yeah.
Fuck YouTube. I'm so over that gay shit.
Everything knows. Everybody's live on there.
Dude, I want to go back. I want to go back to 30, 40 years ago when shit was cool, not ruined by all this.
Let's go back to the Street Fighter days.
I do. When everybody paid with cash and there wasn't credit cards and it's horrible, man. I mean, all the people that have lost will do anything to be YouTube famous is just crazy, you know? I mean, like if you turn, you know what's sad? And this will sound like I'm like a sappy person, but look at all these young girls on TikTok. I mean, it's pathetic if you really think about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't saying I don't like watching some of them. Don't get me wrong. Right? But I mean, in all honesty, it's fucking pathetic and sad.
Right.
Speaking of YouTube, I do have some stuff for the after chat to tell you about. Chris already has kind of a thing about it, but
well, let's end it. Shit, it's 1 o'clock. I'm ready to watch the tsunami.
Hey, by morning you're going to be a flat earther, bitch.
No,
Happy's gonna show up this weekend, and his shirt's gonna say "The world is flat."
Yeah.
No
He's going to have a shirt on that says NASA and it's got a circle with the red stripe through it.
Jesus.
Damn it, man.
Possible.
all right. Well, we can go ahead and end this, guys. And like I said, if the weather stays good, hopefully we got a race in the Carolinas. Weather looks great for Ohio, so they're for sure getting off King Columbus. And if the weather is bad in Carolina, I won't see you there, but there's a good chance I'll see you in Columbus. So appreciate everybody tuning in. If y'all didn't notice, next week is episode 100. So God bless you, Chris.
Let's get some outro music going. Come on.
So we are out, guys, and we will
Appreciate
see y'all
everybody.
next week.
Yep. Thanks everybody for watching.